Last we left our heroes, the Moonweaver Festival had arrived, and with it the threat of the Revenant Vow's attack on the city. Your plans and preparations set, you marched out into the outer city alongside Queen of Baldora and her guard detail. She made her rounds through the adoring crowds and then ducked inside the Champions Guild outer base of operations, where Lavender swapped positions with the Queen, and then you waited. As the dinner hour approached, you, under new guise, stepped back out into the city streets and were brought to the stage where the Artisan Awards were being doled out. You were presented 5 pieces for the judgment by the Queen, to which Mary and Hondo inspected for traps, while Valentine took to the skies as aerial overwatch. Nothing seemed to miss here, and the judgment went without bloodshed, thankfully, though some suspicious activity by a vaguely familiar face was spotted by Valentine. Nothing coming from the event, you breathed a rare sigh of relief, just as the feast got underway, and the moons began their penultimate meeting. Here's where things took a turn. Valentine received word via the diplomat's pouch that the Willbreaker's tower had disappeared, and when through the previously clear sky, a sudden tumultuous storm erupted. Heavy winds and rain battered the city as lightning illuminated a figure above. Silhouetted by the eclipsing moons, the Harbinger had come to Haverfeld, bringing with him a storm of blood. He spoke, an unsettling voice that sent fear rippling through the crowd, and on his cue, from the mines, a horde of death began to sweep into the outer city. Your trap's trigger, seemingly undelivered, you rushed in to aid the forward phalanx of Redguard, who were overrun by this horde, and to your horror, you watched as those who fell began to rise and join their ranks. With the Harbinger and his shrouded accomplices high in the sky, you focused on closing off the tunnel and triggering your trap, which was done in spectacular fashion via a well-placed fireball, sending dust, rock, and enormous shockwave through the horde of undead, crushing many beneath the collapsed tunnel and cutting off their flow of bodies into the outer city. It was at this point you call for retreat, as the horde swarmed through the streets like a flood, devouring all unlucky enough to be caught in their clutches. Falling back to bedrock, the Queen informed you the Red Guard throughout the city had a head start in organizing the citizens' evacuations toward the Sternforge mines in the southwest, and it was time for you all to fall back to the Red Keep. Thor brought out Griffin mounts to get your party and the Queen into the air, and as you kicked off into the skies amidst the rain of blood, the Harbinger and his shadowy force began to pursue. Flying at breakneck speeds, facing the storm and through fireballs and eldritch blasts, you continued on. A few hundred feet into your retreat, however, nearly back-to-back, Valentine and Lavender lost their grip on their mounts, plummeted into the city streets below, crashing atop buildings and sliding into the bloody streets with a bone-breaking smack. The worst was feared, though in immense pain, you each polymorphed into eagles and took to the skies once more, catching up the rest of the party. Both mount and eagle flight speeds far outpaced your arcane assailants, and riding hard against the rain, you landed atop the outcropping of stone over the outer city, the stone anvil. From inside the double doors that connect the throne room and the anvil, you see the Red Guard preparing forces and delivering orders from their captains. As you dismount and look back over the city below, that's where we're going to pick up tonight. The sounds of the growing horde clashing with the remaining Red Guard forces echoes off the stone of the outer city streets below. The rain continues to pour rivers of red, running through the streets down the mountainside, streams falling down either side of the stone anvil, splattering the awaiting Red Guard soldiers and yourselves. Looking back, you do not see the Harbinger or his allies pursuing you, as they had initially. The skies are emptied for the time being, save the perpetual storm. As you all land and breathe a sigh of relief, Valentine, you had previously said you dropped form back to your half-elf form. You see Baldora, Thor, and Baldric all immediately dismount. A group of Red Guard soldiers rush up to all of you and begin corralling the remaining mounts, and kind of pulling them off to the edge, to the front point of the stone anvil, where they kind of send them back towards bedrock, leaving the anvil clear. Baldora and her party begin to move into the throne room. What are you all doing?
We all okay?
I'll probably drop my Eagle Act as well. Seems weird.
You return to your form, and as you all look about one another, you are drenched head to toe in blood, very Carrie vibe. And Lavender, you are hurting. Every bone in your body feels like it's broken. You're standing, so that's good, but it feels really bad.
Lav, you look terrible.
To be honest, usually I will defend myself, but I'm not feeling so hot today.
Okay, let's get inside. Let's follow after them. I don't want to be out here.
I'll just take one last look around. Can you remind me, sorry, the way this keep is, this is like the top of the mountain, right? So you can't necessarily see down into up the inner city?
No, yeah, so you can't see within the inner city. This essentially, the Red Keep sits within the face of the Frostfell Mountains that overlooks the outer city, and basically directly beneath the Red Keep, and then in a little bit towards the inner city, sits the inner core of that inner city that kind of sits separated from the actual mountain itself.
Okay.
So yeah, the Red Keep kind of stands in between the two. If the outer city spreads around like this, the Red Keep with its outcropping like that, and then the inner city is down below within.
Okay.
Just while we're like hustling inside, I want to like look at this blood that's falling on us.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just gauge its, like, is this real?
With a pretty quick investigation, without even needing to roll, it definitely has the irony kind of coin-like scent to it that you're accustomed to with blood. Its consistency seems accurate. Whether it is from something or arcanely drawn, you edged a little bit more towards the latter, but it seems like real blood.
Jesus. I'll try and offer Lavender a shoulder to help get her inside.
Okay.
I'll take this one. Thank you.
Come on, guys.
You guys begin to make your way inside as Baldora, Thor, and Baldric all breach within the throne room. And you can see a flurry of activity. And all around the edges of the throne room, you can see a handful of Red Guard who are keeping watch, kind of positioned along the edges of like the balcony overlooking the edge of the anvil itself. And then within the keep, within the throne room, there are a handful, 2 or 3 on either side of the door, and a couple just kind of scattered about the room. But you see a group of 4 or 5 who look older, dwarves who look older, and they look like they're wearing maybe not more ornate armor, but more upstanding armor. They seem higher ranking, and immediately the 4 kind of take a position and add attention as Baldor enters the room, and she makes a beeline towards them. Thor in stride, while Baldric begins to kind of take a seat off to the side towards the back of the throne room and just kind of take a breather. He's an old man. He's going to take a rest. So he goes to sit down. But you watch as you guys make your way inside, out of the rain. Baldora, with these guards, kind of begins going over kind of their plans and what has happened. Is there anything you guys want to do in this time?
Yeah, so is Baldor kind of taking charge here? She's still like...
Yeah, she's still calling out. She's still calling the shots. I'm just trying to find something in my notes that is what it is they're saying. There it is. Thank you. So, as you guys enter, you can already hear her calling out where she wants to move the remaining forces, trying to withdraw those who are already in the outer city. You hear talk from one of the captains that the outer city is disconnected from the inner city via the gondolas. They've locked them down, and all of the outer city forces are headed towards the Sternforge mines to aid in the evacuation and protection of anyone who has moved over there. She sends an additional 500 from the inner city to the lower ward to bolster the guard at the inner city side of the Greystone mining tunnels. She calls to triple the guard at the interior gate, sound the alarm within the inner city, and send anyone remaining inside the city towards the inner side of the Sternforge mines, trying to keep everyone from inside just heading in that direction. She seems to be in full evac mode. She wants to keep the guard duty on rotation within the keep to keep them from growing stagnant, and just kind of keeps running through, and then she's just doing like mental calculations. And as each captain kind of receives part of their, what you assume is their their ward, or so to speak. They nod and begin to move off. However, one hangs back, and just as you guys kind of enter and are looking for where you're going to go in the room, you overhear this last guard say to her in a almost hushed, kind of rushed tone, but most of you pick it up as you just enter the room. He says to her, "My lady, there are no guards at the Greystone Mines. My lord Thor brought word late this afternoon to reposition those forces within the keep." And you see Thor outwardly like strike this guy, and like grab him, and like he begins like berating him in Dwarvish. And Allie and Lavender, you hear several Dwarven curses and calls of insubordination, calling him out essentially. And they manage to like pull the two apart. Baldora just kind of watching it happen. She puts a hand to Thor and gives him a nod to kind of pull away from the encounter, and she seems kind of not surprised by this, but she says, of course, plans have changed. Send our forces back to the lower ward with haste. Should the lower ward be lost, sound the alarm and begin a measured retreat to the keep.
Did we know about that already, the 500, or is this news to us? Does anyone remember?
This would be news to you. You knew that there were supposed to be guards there. The news of repositioning is new, and she, as this last captain kind of rubs his chin from where he got punched, and he leaves the throne room with his group of his guard detail. Baldora kind of moves back and gives you guys like a nod, and sits on her throne room and just kind of on her throne, and just kind of lets her hammer kind of sit between her feet, and she kind of just hangs her head and just kind of massages like her temples in a little bit of exasperation.
I'll creep a little closer.
She doesn't really do anything.
Are you gonna hold up here?
This is my best defensible position right now. Though pulling back within the keep itself, if anything should come through the stone anvil somehow, or through the keep itself, this is where I'm gonna be.
Then we'll make our stand here too.
I appreciate that.
I think we need to recharge and get ready for this next wave. Is there anything you need from us?
Get yourself recharged. I'm gonna need everything you have.
Is there any potions that you have that can help us recharge? I'm just saying we need to do this quickly.
I don't have anything, but Baldric might be able to help you.
Baldric!
He kind of looks up at your call and struggles to kind of get to his feet, and kind of steps forward.
I lean over to Valentine and I say, "Oh my god, I'm traveling as fast as that guy now." Baldric, I need your help. We are all feeling very, shit. And we would really like to have some potions to help us heal up. We need to do this quickly so that you don't have to get involved, my love. I want you to be as safe as possible. Do you have anything that can help us?
I apologize. I don't have any potions at hand. However, and he kind of rubs his hands together. He says, "I can help you a little bit." And he reaches out and grabs hold of your arm, your forearm, and casts Cure Wounds on you.
It's a full moon, my love, so do you think this will be stronger than normal? I'm just saying, you had an eclipse, your power gets even stronger. I saw you get so stronger during that eclipse.
He did cast it at a 4th level.
Oh, boy.
To which you heal 27 hit points.
Hey.
What's good?
And you immediately feel much more recharged.
I reach out and I give him a very big hug, but then realize I squeezed too tight.
You can see as you pull away, he is blushing beneath the scraggly white of his beard, this patchy beard that he has, and just says, "I know you're here to help, so I will help you."
Why don't we hold up in a corner in this throne room? Just take a little breather.
There's a whole like kind of back section. There's like a balcony along the back and a thin staircase that rises to kind of what would be like an overseeing guard position. But there's like some space to keep out of the way, but keep overwatch of everything, and just take a quiet moment to your group.
Sounds good.
So
Can I approach Thor before we do that, or like while the whole other thing was going on, or did he take off?
he left, but you imagine he will return at some point. He's not going to be far from the queen, but he's not here at this immediate moment.
Okay.
But keep that in mind. I'll let you know when he does return.
Okay.
So, if you guys want to get started with a short rest, it'll be an hour to get a full short rest in. Whether you're able to or not is to be seen.
That sounds good to me.
I need it.
Yeah.
What's that?
I need a long rest.
Short rest.
It'll be short, not long.
Let's aim for 8. Aim for an 8 hour. And
Yeah.
then see what happens.
That's typically what happens in a siege, isn't it? Is they take an 8-hour rest right at the beginning.
Actually, we can do hit dice too, right?
Yeah, so in a short rest, you can heal up hit die. You get warlock spells back, and you would get your wild shapes back if you used any.
Oh shit!
I'd like to do some social during this, but do we want to just heal up first quickly? Just get
Well,
No,
I think
I would
Kyle
say
likes to
do
see-
social first.
Okay.
Just in case.
You don't know if we hit the full hour.
Just in case this doesn't go through.
True. Okay, I will lean against Fern and be like, guys, let's have a quick convo here. I would like to take out Heartbreaker, and when you guys disappeared to... I'll just say this, actually. So when you guys disappeared to hell, you were banished. That's a long story left. I was left there in that cavern in the desert, and I waited, and I was visited by my patron, and she granted Heartbreaker an ability to travel to you guys. Did I want to travel to hell? Not really, but you guys are my people, so it was worth it. She told me every full moon I could do this again. We described it, I think, Kyle, like there's a gauge on it or something. Does this gauge look full?
As you kind of showcase Heartbreaker to everybody, you can see the kind of gold-plated, and heart-encrusted, blade, the hilt of the blade. And kind of in the center of it, right at the apex where the blade ignites from, you can see this faint kind of dial in the shape of a moon. And you can see it is kind of faintly glowing and full. This kind of opal is kind of this white glow that Valentine, you would notice, has been slowly filling in the phases of the moon, and it does seem like it is full.
So I just thought of it when we were flying back, and I kept looking at the moon, and I thought this could be another escape plan. This is a pretty instantaneous spell to cast. The only things that I'm aware of, I mean, I've never done this in a group before, but I would think that we would all have to be close together, even touching, holding hands, for this to all work. This being said, it's not a teleportation, it's a shift to a different plane. I don't want to go to hell, I don't want to go to the abyss, but any plane is a bad idea, but at least we have some sort of other escape plan if something goes really bad tonight. So if I call Link up, I'll think of a cool code word while we try and short rest, but let's try and group together so we could burst out of here.
That sounds like some crazy shit.
It was crazy shit.
One
At least we
thing
have the option.
One thing you know, Scott, from your attunement to the item and to its ability, to shift to a plane, you need to have some kind of beacon or some kind of attunement to the plane. In the actual material component of the spell is a tuning fork that is tuned to the plane in question. So you will need to go to somewhere that you at least have been, or that you have some connection to, and like a place that you can manifest that is connected to you in somehow, in the way that when you used it the first time, you were connected to your people, you were connected to the Wildcards, and they were your point to draw to.
Okay.
So that is something to consider should that come up.
We might have to call it on the fly, but I have an idea.
Yeah,
We'll just see if it would work if it happens.
absolutely. Just something to be like, you can't just say, we're going to bamf to fucking Mount Celestial.
The Astral Sea!
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a good idea that might work and then a bad idea that would probably work more, but I don't like the bad idea, so.
Go there.
So something to know. But as you guys have a little bit of chatter, you see at the front front of the throne room, the doors open once more, and Thor strides back into the room, composed a bit more, and makes a beeline towards Baldora, and they have a very short discussion, and then he positions himself in the doorway, looking out into the off the throne room out to the stone anvil. At the same time, you see the guard detail kind of shift in and out. They seem to be rotating as instructed by Baldora.
I'll approach Thor. Well, unless we have something to talk about.
Do you guys think there's something there between Thor and Baldora? Just that like fire between them? Do you know what I mean? Hondo, you're good at these things. Do you think there's something there?
Valentine, only you would be trying to set someone up in the middle of a war.
Not set someone up. I'm very bad at those things.
Words are hard to read, but I feel there might be something.
All right.
Words are hard to read, but women are easy to read for Hondo.
All right. Does it look like they had something potentially romantic?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Yep, I will say.
I want to focus on.
This is done like somewhat like just take a look at them. That's a 20.
A natural 20 or a total?
No.
20 total.
Just total of 20.
So
Okay.
good.
You can tell, like, you guys have been around these guys pretty consistently. And yeah, there's definitely a connection between the two of them, and you can all hypothesize however you want to. But Mary, with your insightfulness, you can tell the relationship there is one of
Pleasure.
mentor and mentee. What's the opposite of mentor?
Dominant and sub, I think is the word you're looking for.
But it's one of respect. It's not one of compassion.
I'm still gonna keep an eye on them before they go to bed.
Sure.
See
I'm not saying no.
If we make it to bed, Hondo.
Mary, you can also pick up with a 20 and your just your natural insight into people. You get a pretty confident swing that Baldora doesn't quite swing that way.
Oh.
I think you might be barking up the wrong tree there, buddy.
I think I'm gonna go for.
You know what? You really should. You should try it.
Okay. I will take a cursory glance around this room. You said new guards have come in, right?
Yep.
I'm very worried about some sort of like espionage, so I just want to scope them out, see how they look.
Sure. I'll say as part of your rest, you get up and kind of begin just kind of making your way through them. Do you want to try?
Just very casually pretending to stretch and like.
Smelling them.
Are you? It's your choice between either an investigation check or a insight check to either gauge from a bit of a distance their kind of demeanor and tone, or to see if you can spy something on them that is amiss, or if there's an illusion, it would be an investigation to see through said illusion.
Okay, yeah, I'll try. I'll aim for the illusion because I'm more arcane focused.
Okay, what do you think, Honda?
I'm saying you walk into each one of them, like you smack into them. If they're evil, they will get very angry. If they're not evil, they'll be like, oh, no problem.
It's actually a good plan, but I won't do that.
Okay.
Honda, that's up to you if you want to try that.
If you want to get handsy, you want to get real handsy.
Okay. Stepping on people's toes.
Throw me a. Nah, I mean, if you're just gonna fucking walk into people, there's not really a check. You just do it.
People are gonna get so pissed.
Well, if it's
something to see how fake it looks.
Deception?
If it's casually, oh no.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Throw a deception check to see how well you can do this. That's
You're
not
pretty good at this, though. What are you at?
What
was? Yeah, check your character sheet and Val, what was your investigation as well?
Yep.
So 11 total or 23?
No, 23.
Let's hear Valentine's as well.
I rolled an 11, so that is a investigation. That is 17.
Okay. yeah, Val, as you begin to take point and just try and spy through and just take a look through, and then as you are kind of brushed past by Hondo, your investigation is aided as he just begins kind of stumbling through their position, and you do pass it off as somehow casual and not intrusive.
What do you say, Hondo, while you do this? How do you play this?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I might have got hit in the head during battle. I'm a bit woozy. Just watch me go. Okay, bye.
As you bump into them, you bump into and feel, they're chainmail, and you feel pretty sturdy. You're not bumping like through them. You're not pushing through. Like, these guys are sturdy. Plus, they're shorter than you. They're dwarves. So you're kind of like at your upper ribs is their head. So it's kind of weird to even bump into them.
Elbow right in the face.
You're getting some weird bumps, but they don't react unfavorably, though they do kind of try to usher you along, and you hear just we're trying to keep things on guard here, man, go sit down. But they don't, to Valentine's investigation, seem anything beyond guards.
Okay.
And they don't seem evil in any way to Hondo's assumptions. About the half-hour mark.
Can I go talk to Thor at some point while this is happening?
Yep. As you begin to make your way over to Thor, you pass Baldora on her way towards your group, and she kind of gives you a little nod. But she begins to make her way towards Alana with a bit of a head to her. But as you pass and you go to Thor, what do?
I just say, "What the fuck was that, man? Is that anything we have to worry about?"
We have to worry about the city falling right now.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, did you actually order those guards or no?
No, of course not. I assumed you were smart enough to figure out that.
Yeah,
no.
that's
my
why.
reaction was one of anger and of insubordination from this fuck.
I'm pretty sure we know people are impersonating people.
As Baldor has told me, yes.
Just want to make sure your head's in the right place. We all need to work together on this.
I'll be fine. I work best in a hand-to-hand capacity, not so much with my head.
I can relate to that. All right. Let us know if we can. I just gesture vaguely. I'm gonna go back to the group.
I'm gonna stay here. Okay.
Yeah.
And he just kind of continues his watch. As Baldora kind of makes her way over to you, Allie, she kind of gives you a nod to kind of walk with her a bit. And as you kind of get up and follow, she just takes a quick, just a little away from, I suppose the only one left right now would be Lavender and Gord and Fern. But
Hey, we never really talked before. I'm Lavender.
I was who earlier.
Gord just stays silent.
I want to hear more about that book. Looks good.
Oh, Gord's book.
You seem to like reading. I'm just gonna go look around.
What was that, Gord? What did you say?
Sorry, I'm piercing you with my cat eyes.
I go to try to pet him.
What's the reaction?
Do you allow her to pet you?
Yep.
And I go, very nice. And then I just walk away.
Okay.
There's a purr that's quietly there.
Resistant.
Yeah, but it's dark.
Yeah. You're very soft.
Baldora kind of leads you along the side of this throne room, and kind of takes a position along the back wall, directly across from the doors out to the stone anvil. And you can just kind of take a look, and she's just kind of looking about the room and looking towards the throne itself. Sorry. And she kind of turns to you and just says, "I know this is not the ideal time and place for family to reunite, but it feels good to know you're with me. I've always wanted a sister. Before my mother passed, my father, he was never quite the same afterwards. He was always the life of every occasion, and he told stories and laughed, and he drank with the best of them. I wanted nothing more to be like him. People looked up to him, not just because he was king, he was just a beacon, and everyone he encountered would come away smiling. I see a lot of him in you.
Thank you. If that makes you feel any better, your whole city looks up to you. Everyone does. Just watching everyone looking at Lavu, and everybody just adores you, so you're like him too, whether you realize it or not.
I don't know if I ever did really appreciate it. It's not something I ever wanted to, but I've kind of come into it pretty well, I think. But I don't know what all of this is going to mean, with you and with me, and I don't even know if we're going to fucking survive. That's besides the point.
You can't look at it that way. We're going to make it out of here, and we're going to find a way, and we've got plans, and regardless, we're going to do our best, and we're going to get you out of here. You're my sister. I'm not going to leave you behind.
We're going to get both of us and your friends. We're going to do what we can. I definitely feel stronger with you here, that's for sure.
Me too.
I hope I can give you the same strength.
You do. It's been so great. I've never known I had any family before, so...
You're a red mane now. This is your home, if you want it. And once all this is over, we can rebuild, and we can really make something magnificent here.
I would love that. We'll have a great big party.
The people will like you, I think.
I'll turn to Hondo. Yo, we're totally dying tonight. There's no way we're making it out of the city alive. Do you feel that? We had blood rained on us tonight. That's like the worst thing so far.
We've got this. This is nothing.
Valentine,
I know, it's going to get so much worse. Sorry, what?
You're just upset about your hair.
I'm furious about my goddamn hair. It's stained with someone else's blood.
At this point, you've reached the hour mark of your rest. So you can go through and get your roll your hit dice, regain your abilities, all that jazz. The hour mark seems to pass. And you watch another rotation of guards come through. They seem to be either half-hourly or hourly rotating through.
I just rolled 2
I'm just going to
times,
explain
I'm so
this.
happy.
I'm just going to explain hit dice quickly to Lav. So.
Oh, yeah, you've never done this before. That's right.
Do you want to explain, Kyle, or do you want me to do it?
No, you go nuts.
Are we doing
the rest
this
of
right
you?
now?
Yeah, if you need to heal up, you roll your hit dice. Add your Constitution modifier to each one. Remember that. So whatever your con modifier to each of your hit dice. I don't think any of you, actually the 2 fighters, you guys might get stuff back if you use your second wins.
I think I might have used one maneuver, but I don't think most of us used anything like that.
Do your maneuvers come back on short?
Yeah.
It's all right. What about does action surge come back short or long?
Everything on fighter comes back short.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, Allie and Mary, you guys are full up. And if you took any damage, you can quickly take care of that with some hit dice. Gord, you get your warlock spells, not your druid spells, and you can heal up with any of your hit dice, which are d8s. Remember to add your Constitution modifier. And
Can you find those on D&D Beyond?
You have to hit the short rest button, and then they'll pop up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then you have to check them off. You still have to manually add your health.
Yeah.
But it tells you how much to add, and then you hit take short rest, and it resets everything else.
Yeah.
That's what I was wondering how many I had. That's what I was trying to find.
So everyone should have full. You guys are all 12, so you guys should have all 12 hit dice right now. There hasn't been a rest.
Yeah.
You guys did a long rest and then went into the day. This is your first short rest. So, Kev, yours are D8s.
Yep.
So whatever you guys are down, you guys can go through and do that.
Oh. Or 1.
Oh no.
Oh, that sucks.
You still had your con modifier though, so that's 5. Like your
Okay.
con modifier is a 4 because you got the necklace, right?
That's another one.
Okay. Just let me know when you guys are all set.
How you looking, Lav? Oh, you're on mute.
You're muted.
I'm feeling tip-top shape. That short rest was all that I needed.
Okay, good.
I will take out my pearl of power.
Okay.
Lav, do you have one of these?
I think so. I do.
Yeah,
It
you might wanna use
might
it.
be a good time to use it. I was just going to use it. I've never seen someone else use one.
You want to use it together? Just kidding. I don't like it that much. How do I use this?
Oh, do you want me to show you?
Yeah.
You concentrate on this and you think about the arcane energy, and through that pearl, it's going to just suck into you.
Okay, I'll try it.
Okay.
She tries. Not well. It doesn't.
Don't worry, you don't even have to do anything. So you gain with yours to level 3 spells.
Up to 3, yeah. So
So if you get your spells,
you should have burned a 3 for sure, so you can get that back.
Definitely did. Cool.
Yeah, so Lav and Val, you guys regain your 3s.
actually 4 for mine. Mine's the special one, isn't it?
Oh, you're thinking of the spell gem.
Totally am.
Pearl of Power is just a 3.
My 4th one. Then I don't use it.
Oh.
I'll wait.
Oh, okay. You can get something low, like I don't know if you can get up to a 3, so you could get a 1 or 2 back, or it's probably smarter to wait and get a 3.
I think I'll wait it out.
Yeah, your spell gem is up to a 4.
Which
Yeah,
has
so-
a dimension door, which Mary has.
Yeah. So if you wanna go over where everything is at,
Now is the time.
it'd just be smart to get it out in the open again. Remind everyone where everything.
Mary has a dimension door spell gem. I think Brawley has a level 2 spell gem with cure wounds in it.
Probably gonna mage armor.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
You already did, didn't you?
No,
Yeah.
you lost it when you put the armor on, the ornamental armor.
And then as soon as I took that armor off, I was like, mage armor.
then you are still good. It lasts
Okay.
for 8 hours.
Should I use my sorcery point
You don't have to because you got. Oh, I see. You want to get like spell.
You could-
to like regain like a 4th level?
You could convert.
Yeah, totally. If you want. Now's a good time because nothing scary is happening.
How many?
So there should be a table in there somewhere about converting in your features tab. There should be a conversion thing.
Mary has a potion. Brawley has a potion. Who has potions for the
Me.
hell of it?
I have 1.
Yeah.
Alan has 1, yeah.
I have 0.
I'm gonna use 6 sorcery points to regain a 4th level spell slot.
Okay, so you have 3 sorcery points remaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good idea. It's a great idea.
Yeah, get your spell slots back, and
Uh,
I'm pretty sure you could flip that back the other way too. Like if you ever wanted to, for some reason, burn a spell slot to get points back. Something that could not for this point because that would be very pointless to go back and forth. But
I'm gonna do it again.
I've been trying a lot of weird stuff this game. I've been watching this new show. I don't know if you've heard of it. It's called Avatar: The Last Airbender.
yeah, we just watched the 3rd or 4th episode downstairs before
Oh
this.
my god, that's what I'm on.
Ah,
Oh, good.
I'm pretty sure it's just a movie, guys.
A bad movie too.
The show has
I've never seen it.
Watch that movie.
I've never seen the movie.
It's supposed to be fucking terrible, right?
Never saw it.
I watched it. It was great.
Okay, so
A lot of wind attacks tonight.
do you even have any?
A lot of dancing wind attacks.
As the hour, shortly after the hour mark of your rest, Baldora and Ali, you guys are just kind of finishing up your conversation. As a new round of guards swap in and out, you see Thor kind of move aside his position at the stone anvil doors to allow some of those outer guards make their way back in, and they swap with some of the inner guards, and a new guard detail holds the throne room. Baldora looks to you, Alana, after all of what we've been through in such a short amount of time, and only having known you a couple of days, I can't really promise you anything. We'll just have to see how this goes. And hope that we survive the night at the very least and take it from there. But if you watch out for me, I'll watch out for you.
I got your back.
Now prepare yourself. Those guards aren't who they say they are. And she spins her hammer and hucks it at one of the guards. With a flick of her wrist, this hammer slams into the face of one of these unsuspecting guards. They're knocked backwards and just slammed into the back of the wall, totally taken by surprise. And then the hammer summons back to her hand, to which she says, "You are honor-bound to serve Clan Redmane. Drop your weapons and take a knee. 6 of you aren't who you say you are, and I'm not in the fucking take prisoners alive mood."
I cast Fiendish Vigor on myself.
Immediately, 9 soldiers in the room with you drop weapons. You hear a clatter of metal on stone as they all immediately drop to a knee. However, 5 others, and the one who got slammed into the fucking wall, quickly look at one another. You can see immediately what looks like an illusion form kind of begin to fail, and they rush to attack. Let's roll initiative.
Let's fuck these guys up. Let's do it.
I'm going to pause this because this is going to take... I got to rearrange camera. I got to set some stuff up. So I'm going to pause recording. So, initiatives. Alana.
I got 17.
17. Okay, Lavender Valentine.
18.
But you add.
21.
21.
Val rolled a nat 1 for a total of 7.
Hell yeah. Hondo.
I also rolled a 1 for 11.
That's crazy for both of you to roll 1s and still be, like, not bad. Like,
Not
7's not great, but 11's pretty good for off a 1.
Mm-hmm.
Mary?
22.
22. Gord?
Oh my god, I didn't want to go first.
22.
How much?
22.
Oh, shit.
You
I
roll a
rolled
nat
a
20.
20 though.
Both of you guys did 22. Okay. All right, so let me write that in order. Mary has a higher dex than Gord, so you'll go first. Okay.
This music is very epic right now.
It's weird.
I'm posting a song I think's really going to set the mood.
It's Jimmy Buffett.
What? No, it isn't.
We said it unanimously. It has to be.
Just sent it.
Jimmy Buffett, Margaritaville.
No, it's
12-hour
Bimmy,
loop.
It's Bimmy Juffett, guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love him.
If it's not patio lanterns, I
I'm
don't
more
want
proud to be anywhere than a Jimmy Buffett concert. Like, I did not at all feel embarrassed for white people.
Jesus. I'm singing a song I thought by him earlier today when you posted about him. I don't remember what it was.
Cheeseburger in Paradise?
Oh no, it was what's that song that's like Raspberry Parade? What song is that?
Oh my god, that's
Raspberry Parade.
Raspberry
Like,
Beret. You weirdo, not parade.
I was singing Parade today.
Okay. So, as things get underway, you guys jump to your feet as Baldora slams one of her guards with her own hammer, and the illusion on 6 of these guards begins to fade.
Question from the audience.
Yeah.
Can we get a quick recap of who's who on this map, quick?
Yes, you can. So, Baldora is right here. Allie, you're beside Baldora right here. A bunch of these prone figures are the guards who took a knee, so they are considered prone. Val, you're here. Mary, you're here. Lav, you're here. Gord, you're here. This is Baldric. This is Hondo. Thor, I don't know if you can see past this. He's right here.
Okay. Yeah, we got a good vantage there.
A couple of guards are still outside. This is the stone anvil where it peeks off into the city.
So cool.
And then there is 1, 2, and this is the third of these 3 figures who look similar that you've never seen before. This figure here and this figure here, they both are wearing red cloaks and those familiar masks of the Eldrazi Whisperers. And this figure you have yet to see. You see a actually flying figure as the encounter kicks off. A red and black leathery winged female figure. She is gorgeous and wearing a very revealing kind of outfit with a swishing devilish tail. The succubus that you imagine has been at your heels this entire encounter.
Just Val's type.
Finally showing up.
We all know how well it went last time.
Yeah, it went real well last time, so it's going to go even better.
But at the top of the encounter, Mary, you're first. Back here behind, this is the throne room. This is kind of elevated by a couple of feet, nothing extensive. And then this kind of leads up a stairway to this is an elevated kind of back platform area.
So sorry, what's the figure behind me?
Behind you here?
Yeah.
Lavender.
That's Lavender. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
And is that stairs or a throne? The gold thing's the throne.
The gold thing is the throne. These are stairs that lead to this other like elevated place that I didn't have a thing for.
And then last question, sorry, is the blue between those two guards, is that a fountain or just like an ornamental thing on the ground?
Yeah, so there's a small fountain outside here. These are the two double doors that lead outside.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 15-foot space here that leads outside. Here's the doors that lead back towards the main keep. There's no other doors or in the throne room itself. There are a couple of windows, but they're high up in the air.
And are those open? Sorry.
The windows are open windows, like there's no glass or anything in them. They're almost like just open to the elements, just stone. But the wall itself is thick. It's 5 to 10 feet thick of stone. So not too much like getting through there. And then there are some like fires that are out on the edge of the balcony.
Can we just take a minute to appreciate how fucking awesome this map is?
It's just so cool. This is a great
cool
one.
map.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool map.
Mary, you're up.
Me. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to count. 5,
I know.
20, 25, 30. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get right up on that succubus bitch with my bonus action.
Okay, just vaulting past Valentine and over the throne room. You can get right up on her.
I am going to hit her with
Go
my
ahead.
sword.
Do it.
I don't know what to do.
19 plus lots.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Is she? No, we're not gonna do it right now. That is 13 points of damage
Okay.
with the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack.
She hisses as you slam her with your first sword attack.
Second one is a 24 to hit.
Yep, definitely.
Okay. Ooh, really good. 18 points of damage.
Ooh, okay. Okay.
And that is all I have.
Yeah, use your bonus to dash all the way up here.
Yep.
You see, as you strike both times with your Mage's Bane longsword, she hisses, and you see the deep wounds you've carved into her skin, and they're bleeding this kind of brackish blood. And she hisses and begins kind of leering and leaning into you with this long forked tongue.
Well, we finally meet, bitch.
She just kind of smiles coyly at you as Gord's turn begins. You are right here. What are you doing?
Dire wolf.
Do you call out like a Pokemon? Just like, dire wolf.
Yep. And I changed it to it horribly, disgustingly Hulk style. All my clothes were really loud.
Are you
gross.
screaming?
I'm growling. Yeah, it sounds like I'm dying.
Does it look like American Werewolf in London?
Yeah, exactly.
Just really gross. That's the worst werewolf change. Okay, with your bonus action, you become a dire wolf in your position. What do you do now?
Who's the closest enemy to me?
So they're all kind of grouped up in this front section right here. So they're all a little ways. Realistically, this is the closest one, but 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, about 50, 55 feet from you. I don't think you can make it in one round. Unless you dash with your action.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, you want to get up on this guy over here?
Yeah.
Okay. He's one of the red
That
cloaked.
guy.
One of the red cloaked figures. Here, I'll turn. See if can you see it better if he's like that? He's like a robed figure. You get up on him.
Dire wolf on this site has blood all over its mouth.
Ooh, it's hot. Okay, that is your action and bonus action to turn, and all of your movement to get there. So that'll be the end of your turn. That takes us to Lavender.
I'm going to throw some fire bolts.
Okay.
At the nearest victim.
So you've got the succubus, and these guys are all in kind of a bit of a line, and then this one here. So they are 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, anywhere from like 80 feet. I think it's 100 for firebolt, so you're good.
120.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't really want to get that succubus's attention, so I'm going to hit someone else and then go up to that elevated area.
Okay. So you want to hit? You can reach one of this cloaked figure back here, or one of these other figures who have yet to be described. They seem more like fighter based.
Let's hit the cloaked figures.
Okay. You're gonna twin this. It's just a single cast if it's single target.
I'm just gonna do the one.
Okay.
For now, and then
Sorry, the way you were saying, the way you phrased it, I thought you were looking to twin it.
Right.
That's cool. Let's hit one. Roll an attack against this guy.
Okay.
Spell attack.
Ooh.
You had a lot though.
Where?
This one there.
15.
15 hits.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You can see you guys have fought these guys before. These cloaked figures, they appear to just to be wearing like studded leather underneath just simple cloaks. They seem more like they're caster based, so they are easier to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll 2d10.
Yeah, fire damage.
Nice.
So
The zero is actually 10.
okay, so 3 and 10.
Okay.
So 13.
13 points of damage. Let's make that this guy. So you send a firebolt, and it streaks just over Mary and the succubus and slams into this one just behind, who is just kind of reeling from this whole encounter. And you can see shaking the head as the concentration on this spell is dropped, and they get pretty pissed at getting hit with fire.
Are they wearing anything flammable?
They're wearing cloaks, so like the cloak begins to kind of singe and burn. You'll have to see what happens on their turn about that.
Okay. Great. That's it.
That's your action, and then you want to pull up here a bit.
Oh yeah, I want him action like move up to that elevated region.
Okay, so that you can kind of up the stairs is 10 feet, and then you can go either side.
Maybe
Or you
the
can stay
right.
there.
Stage right.
Is it this way?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
That'll be stage right for us.
Okay.
I love that. Now I'm down.
Okay. Can you see yourself from there? You're kind of hidden by a pole. That's okay. I know where you are.
You know what? I like it that way.
Great. Okay, Lavender takes her position and fires off a spell. You don't have anything for a bonus, I believe, so that'll be the end of your turn.
Perfect.
Okay. That takes us to these three figures who you have yet to see before. As the illusion kind of fades on these guys, you can see three of them are Eldrazi figures with these other guys. You can see a similar kind of armoring and design to them. However, these guys are more heavily armored. They seem to be wearing half plate and these kind of like multi-layered plates and horned helms. But you can see these faint shadows begin to kind of drift off of them as they draw a sword from their back and a short sword from their side and begin to rush into combat. One sprints around this way, get around Mary. This one stands up from getting smashed in the face.
That was pretty sad.
And is going to run around to Gord. 5, 10, 15. Can't quite make it. And this one, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to get on the other side of this guy and do that. One moment. I search frantically for something in my chest of drawers. Sure, these guys will do. As they rush forward, you see each of them, the shadow figures begin to kind of rush out in front of them and draw from them their own shadow, an echo of themselves, runs around and escapes from their form and joins the fray alongside them. One of them getting behind Allie and Baldora. One is going to get on the side of Mary here, this shadow figure. And the other is going to rush... actually... It's going to try and flank you. Gord. Okay. And then they are going to attack. Against Mary... 2 sword attacks are going to come at you. Oh, wow. Both 8. So both 18.
Yeah, that's my AC.
Okay. Both longsword attacks hit. You suffer 18 points of damage total.
Okay.
From 2 of those attacks.
I'm under 100 now.
2 attacks are going to go against Baldora. Oh, well, a natural 2 misses, but the other, a natural 18, definitely hits.
Okay.
For...
She goes down, imagine.
Yeah, she gets hit 1, but she is already ready for a fight. That's that. And then against Gord, 2 attacks against you. Oh wait, she had advantage on that, didn't she? So, let's see if that second one hits. It does. So, another couple points against Baldora. 2 against Gord. Natural 19 certainly hits.
No.
And a 20, I think, is going to hit a direwolf AC.
Jesus.
Ooh, wow. That is going to be 19 points of damage to you, to your direwolf form, Brock. Okay. That ends their turns. It is now...
Oh, I can do my health on here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. It is now the succubus's turn.
Sorry, how much? 14?
Shit. Oh, you took 19 total.
Oh, 19. Sorry.
Mary, you see the succubus as you rush up into combat with her and manage to strike true. You're calling out at her. She turns to you with this long forked tongue and says, "Why don't you play for our side?"
Oh no.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Ooh, that was almost bad. That is my wisdom save is okay. Where the fuck is my? It is a 24.
Yeah, of course. What?
No. The dice almost was sitting on a 3 and then it tipped.
Oh, okay.
Not yeah.
Phew.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was very almost a 3.
You feel her, she begins to kind of exude charm and try to bring you to her side. However, your anger supersedes that, and she does not manage to sway your mind. However, she is going to move. You can take your attack of opportunity if you like.
Fuck yes, I will.
And you're not a sentinel, so it doesn't matter.
But I might be able to damage her. I rolled a
Of course.
26.
Yeah, definitely hits. You know what? I'm gonna put her up here.
Okay, I rolled trash for the damage. In this fight, is it going to matter at all for me to separate psychic?
Just do it anyways.
Okay, so that is 1 that psychic damage and 9 slashing.
So 10 total.
Mhm.
Yeah, she pulls away from you with a gust of her wings and then flies straight up into about 50, 60 feet into the air.
Oh, jeez.
And just kind of is overhanging the entire fight. But that is going to end her turn. Take us to Allie.
Okay, I am going to attack who is ever in front of me.
There is a guy right here who just attacked Beldora. There's a shadowy figure who is right on your back here. And there is this figure right here.
Okay, I will attack the guy that attacked Beldora.
Okay. Just looking to see if... Yeah. As you move here to attack that guy, the shadow makes a strike at you as a reaction. That's a natural 16. Brings it to a 25.
Yep, that hits.
I believe that hits.
Yeah.
You take 9 points of slashing damage. But it just kind of slashes out at you, and then you move your movement up into the space with this fighter.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna rage first.
Okay, bonus action, go into a rage.
20 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay. So first attack.
Brawly smash.
Brawly smash.
I'm trying to open a window.
18 damage.
Okay, yeah. This is going to be that guy. Okay. 18 damage. You see they don't really wince or react in pain, but as you hit, you can see the shadowy energy is kind of gone from them. So they take 18 points of damage. Good.
And second attack.
Yep.
27 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And this one's not as much. Oh, 24 damage. It is more.
Awesome. 24 damage. They don't look like they're falling over dead, but they definitely look hurt. Let's do math real quick. Deal. Okay. Yeah, they're starting to look definitely a little damaged. That was a lot of damage in one quick round. You're gonna stay there?
Yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay. That's the end of your turn. That takes us to Beldora.
Yes, get it, girl.
Beldora is going to swivel around, and using you, granting her the flank, she strikes with Solonia at close range.
I just kind of turn to her and go, "You got this, sis."
Yeah. 27 definitely hits. That deals
Thanks to the
this.
alley hype up.
That's right. She does
He was inspired, but not really. But yeah, definitely.
Kind of, but not. But
12
yes.
points on that one. She's going to go for her second strike on this guy. That's also definitely going to hit for another 12 points. This guy is looking like he's about to fall over as the two of you just slam the shit out of him. Solania, she throws up and just like takes him as an uppercut to the chin. And as he's looking up, she swipes down at his knee and he almost buckles down to one knee. And she's just going to stay there for now. She's just kind of angry and yelling out and calls out to the rest of the guard to stand up and get back in this fucking fight. That'll end her turn and take us to these cloaked figures. Cloaked figures. You're there. Gord, you're right on this guy. He doesn't want you to be there. He is going to... You see this guy, Gord, directly in front of you. He disappears in front of you. But your keen senses detect that he begins to move away. You can take a reaction strike of opportunity at disadvantage if you wanted to.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Fight him. That thumbs up, Hondo, is so great.
Wait, not me.
Yeah. Yes. You wanted to make an attack opportunity against this guy with your claw or bite attack?
D20, baby.
Yeah, D20 roll an attack roll.
13.
A 13 is going to miss, unfortunately.
Was that you adding to it at all, or no?
Oh, actually, I have advantage. Pack tactics, baby.
You don't have any allies within 5 feet of the creature.
Well, never mind. Then.
Oh, you're so
Unfortunately.
close to it, but
Yeah, you're close, but not unfortunately. So you do not have advantage. Is that adding your modifier to that too? Or did you roll a natural 13 on the die?
I rolled a natural 13.
Then yeah, you will likely hit because you'll add at least 1, and his AC is 14.
You can't 5.
I can't find the claw. I can only find fight.
Oh, also, did you roll at disadvantage, or was that a straight roll?
That was a straight.
So roll another time and see what that roll is. Roll another d20.
16.
Okay,
Boom.
you still hit. You're good. Well, this guy is trying to invisibly walk away from you. You manage to still strike him.
I think it's just the bite attack for a direwolf. I'm just looking at it here.
Yeah, it just says bite. I can't find
That's fine. Use a bite.
revert.
Bite's cool.
2d6 plus 3.
2d6.
And Kyle, can you roll a strength save?
Yes.
DC 13.
Surprisingly good, actually.
Shit.
Yeah, that was not so bad, and the concentration save worked out as well.
So I rolled a 10 on the 2d6.
Nice. Plus 3.
13.
13 points against this guy, who is not the other guy who got hit already. So you are at... Oh, so there we go. Cool. Same as the other guy. So he disappears from sight. But you managed to get some damage done on him before he goes, as the other guy is going to look at... he begins to speak some words in a language you are not familiar with, unless any of you speak Undercommon.
I speak Undercommon.
He begins saying basically some weird insults in Undercommon, and some like taunting words. But he casts Bane on Ali, Baldora, and Mary.
What is it?
You were all baned.
It's like a negative to save stuff.
I know there was a baned in here before. Yeah,
There is. I made Bane ones. They're black.
Yep, got him. So you are baned. And, oh, it says Hex, but whatever. Okay. You're baned. And you're baned. So, for any of your... oh, sorry, you need to make charisma saving throws. It doesn't just happen. My bad. So those 3 need to make charisma saves. So Allie and Mary. And Baldora, who fails. The natural 8.
Oh,
15.
15?
Yeah.
What did you get, Brawley?
0.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
Oh
And
boy.
then my charisma's -1.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'd say that's a fail. And Mary, that is unfortunately a fail as well. So yes, you are all 3 baned, and you are concentrating on this.
Muscles, they're too intimidating.
And guy begins to just gonna like post up over here. Oh no. He posts up in this corner here. That is gonna end their turn and take us to Hondo.
Ooh, baby, come on now.
Ooh, baby, when
You are still back here.
Yeah.
Oh, right here. No, wait, where are you? That's Gord.
It's Valentine.
I think I moved Hondo and I swapped Hondo and Gord accidentally. So, boop, there.
So where am I now?
You're still back there. I mixed up where you and Brock were, but now you're in Brock's position because fuck it.
Are the guys outside bad?
At this point, you're not sure. It seemed like Baldora was targeting these guys here. You did hear a clatter of metal from outside as well when she said to throw down your arms, if you were loyal.
So what I'm thinking...
Oh boy, don't like where this is going.
I'm gonna pop outside.
Okay. So,
and if they're good, I'm gonna say we're under attack, get in here.
We're back. I like this. Okay.
If they're bad, I'm gonna go and slip them.
All four of them? I like it.
So
All at once.
It's 30 feet to here, so you'll have to use a bonus or action to dash out here.
I'll dash.
Okay.
Wall of water, that shit.
So that puts you on the edge there with another 5 feet of movement left. You can see all four of them are at their knees, like about to stand up again, but you can see their halberds are all laying at the ground.
So they're all loyal.
They appear to be, at least.
You fools, we're under attack in here. We're being slaughtered. Get in here now, or I'll slaughter you myself.
Attaboy.
All right, they begin rushing to sweep down and grab their arms, and on their turn they will rush in after you. And you have 5 feet of movement left if you want to pull back inside.
Yeah.
That is your bonus action if you wanted to dash. You still have an action.
Who's the nearest guy that I can throw a dagger at?
This guy is definitely within range. This guy, 5, 10, 15. This guy is also in range. Both of these. Oh, this is a shadow, sorry. So this guy and a weird shadow.
I'm not going to throw the shadow. That doesn't seem very smart.
Okay. You can definitely throw the other guy. He's at 20 feet right from you. So throw, are you going to throw Whisper?
Yep.
All right, make an attack.
D20, right?
That's right.
Yeah, baby. Come on, man.
All right.
Get it. Here it is. 7 plus.
I think it's let me check.
Be under your actions.
9. It's 9. No, Whisper's 10.
Whisper is 10 for a 17. You see as you throw Whisper in all of its relic glory, it flies towards this figure and he seems almost unaware. At the last moment he looks up and you see the shadowy figure on the other side of Gord dive across in this shadow way and take the dagger for him and almost shadow martyr himself. And the shadow is dissipated as your dagger clatters to the ground. So you managed.
Never liked my shadow.
The shadow is destroyed. So that's cool. But unfortunately, that is your action, and Whisper is not returned to you because that is not how Whisper works. So Whisper is currently on the ground, right by Gord and this guy.
Oh boy.
Something to think about. That is your action, bonus action, and a fuckload of movement. So that's the end of your turn. That is going to take us to Baldric.
Son of a bitch.
Baldric.
No, Val, you still got a little ways. There's 70,000 people in this fight. Baldric. What is Baldric gonna do? Baldric, here's what he's gonna do. He jumps up and with a boyish wink back to Lavender. Holds out his symbol of Moradin, and you see summoning around him the fires in the room begin to dim, and all of this fire energy begins to coalesce around his hand, and he fires it off directly at this guy who is attacking Baldora and Allie.
My guy.
Yeah. And he throws a guiding bolt at him.
Woo! It's gonna hot in here. Fire around.
It's gonna do
where this is going.
That's second level. Hey, look at that. Natural 18.
That a boy, Baldric.
Definitely hits.
Balls deep on Baldric. Come on, man.
Whoa.
No.
Sorry, guys.
No.
Sorry.
That's almost too much. But I'm into it.
Almost.
We gotta change our rating.
No longer a kid show, folks.
Okay, so how many d6? 4d6, 5d6 at second level.
If all Mary's swearing didn't cancel that out already.
I was gonna say Mary actually kind of did that already.
This fucking piece of fuck.
I don't know fuck about shit.
I definitely swear more in real life after playing her as a character.
She's just channeling.
100%.
You do swear a lot.
I do swear a lot.
that guy, as the guiding bolt slams into him, it knocks him off his feet, and he remains still on the ground,
Yes.
unconscious. His shadow fades as well. Baldric manages to take one out. Good for Baldric.
One shot, Baldric.
One shot balls.
He's good to go. One down. Okay. He stays there, as he does not have a lot of movement. And he's going to stay there and just look cool. That takes us to Thor. Valentine on deck.
Yes.
Thor, 5, 10, 15, 20, gets up on this guy, and he's going to try and slam the shit out of him. With Thor.
You're in this game.
No. I thought Thor was here.
Natural 2 is going to miss, but the natural 13 definitely hits. As you see him hold this massive two-handed great axe, and he slams down. Oops. With, where's a D12? There it is. Oh, yeah. All right. Dealing 25 points of damage to that guy.
Get it. Come on, man.
Unfortunately, only one attack hit, but he is going to stay there, dealing some damage. And that is the end of his turn. Takes us finally to Valentine.
Woo! I am going to point up at the succumbus. You said she's 60 feet in the air, right?
Succubus.
Yep.
Succubus. Oh, I can never say the word right. And that's why she must die. I will cast I'll hold out my palm, have a little glowing heart there, and then I'll just throw it fireball at her.
Fucking a fireball. Okay.
So, do I roll this?
So I roll a dex save and you roll 8d6.
Perfect.
She rolls. Ooh, a natural 15.
Yeah,
Plus. Yeah, that's an 18 total, unfortunately.
Oh! Yeah, my dex save is 17.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, 11, 14, 17, 19, 24. That's 6. 24 for 6, so roll 2 more.
2 more.
30. Wait, sorry, I said 24, right? So 28. And 34.
Okay.
So half of that.
34 down to 17, and you see she kind of just shakes off the fire, having that again, resistance, unfortunately, down to a 9.
Fucking devils.
However, you do see smoke kind of billow out around her as this quick blast of flame dissipates. And you can see her wings are not holding her aloft, and she's dazed a little bit. She doesn't look great, even after all that, even after resisting all that.
Tight.
Yeah, she does not look super good.
So that was my
Action.
I'm going to roll up those stairs and go stage left as well.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
And then before I do that, I'll just probably I'll throw a I think I'll throw an inspiration at Mary.
Okay, yeah, before you move.
Yeah. And I will say, get him, and then I'll run up those stairs.
That's super convincing.
That's as inspiring as it gets, you know?
Go get him!
And you are inspired.
I wish I had better guys. I'll prepare next round.
Tony Robbins.
In 45 minutes, I'll get another good one going. Here we go.
That's cool. Mary, you are inspired. Val, is at the end of your turn?
Movement bonus. Oh, Fernie boy, my little Fernie bear. Maybe
Fern would have already been up here.
Yeah, so maybe if Fern is up there, I'll just move to Fern.
It's half movement to mount if you want to get on him.
If I could I do that?
No, it's unfortunately to get all the way up there is like 25.
That's cool. Maybe Fern and I are just chilling up there.
Yeah, he's basically beside you, so
great.
Your next move you could get pretty close.
That's
but that'll end your turn and take us to the guards, who all begin to stand up.
There we go. Come on, guys.
Getting their weapons back in hand.
Thank God Hondo demasculated the ones that said demasculated?
Nope. Emasculated.
Nope.
Effeminated?
There and there. They all begin to move into combat. However, I don't think any of them can actually get to within striking distance of anybody. But these guys can shoot at the succubus and do so. Let's see, a couple of shots at her from the guards can take her out. Yeah, they throw, not shots, but they throw spears up at her. Those are going to miss, unfortunately. And so are those. You just see like 4 spears clatter up trying to hit her, but they all miss, unfortunately, as they are out of range, and it's a hard shot. But they're up and in the fight. Mary, you're up. Gord, you're on deck.
Okay, I still have one dude there.
Yeah, so this guy is the fighter. This is a shadowy figure there. This is the other fighter figure. And Mary, as you engage in combat with these guys, you recognize a lot of their style and armor. These are the fighters who would have trained on Master Vahan. This could have been you in another life.
Ooh, okay, that's great. I have a question for you. The poison that I put on my arrows, that only lasts an hour, right?
Yes, unfortunately, it has faded.
Shit, that was a waste. Okay, I will... Fuck, okay, I'll just hit the dude that's right in front of me.
Okay, so you just...
Or I can't tell what way I'm facing from.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yes. There's this guy here, and you can see on the other side, Allie and Beldora and a guard. He seems like he's in a bad position already.
Is this guy close enough to Allie that I would get sneak?
Yes, they are in combat with him.
Cool. Okay. I will hit this guy first.
Okay.
Minus the D4.
Yep, minus your D4.
Okay, so I rolled a 10 and a 2, so that's an 8, but that's still a 19.
A 19 hits.
Yay!
But his shadow dives in front of the attack.
I don't like him.
So as you bring your sword down, just before it strikes true, you feel resistance as the shadow itself takes the hit.
Oh, I just look up at him fucking pissed off, and I'm gonna try again.
Okay. Second attack.
Okay, that's a 16.
16.
Minus, no, I'm doing the math. Minus 2 is 14, but plus 11, so 20
Oh,
plus.
yes. You're good.
Okay.
Good math for the kids at home.
And also for the Leah here, who needs to say it out loud or it's never going to happen. He's holding a sword. That's probably not worth it. Nope, I'm just going to do regular damage.
Okay.
Ooh, which was, oh, no, it wasn't great. 19 damage.
19 damage on this guy, who has not been hit yet. Okay.
Last attack. Minus a D4. Oh yeah, that's still gonna hit. That's a 26.
Yeah. Yeah, they're not crazy high DC or AC.
This one's not as special, but I'm going to try to make a whiz save.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to scare him.
He rolls a natural 20.
Oh, really?
Unfortunately.
Damn it!
You hear him as you try with your might to try and scare this figure. He says to you under his breath through this mask and this faceplate that's over top. Says, "I have to try harder than that, little bird."
Ooh. Okay. Now Mary's scared, but I get extra damage. 15 points of damage.
Okay, he's still hanging on.
And just looks freaked out now at what he said.
Cool.
That's my whole turn. Unless, you know what, I'm going to take a step to my right.
This way?
So that Alana has advantage if she wants to hit the same person.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
There you go. Okay. That is the end of your turn.
Yep.
Gord, you're up. Lav, you're on deck.
I'm biting whoever's face is right in front of me.
You turn to this guy, and you do have Thor at your side, so you get pack tactics, and you can make your bite attack at this fuck, who does not have a shadow now to protect him, unfortunately.
Get him.
Me, I should say.
Do I have D20 to start?
Yeah,
Always.
D20 times 2, you have advantage. So take the higher.
19.
Mm-hmm.
That'll do.
And 2d6.
Mm-hmm. Strength save.
That's a 6 plus 3.
6 plus 3 is a 9, which is this guy, which is and strength save. Natural 6 plus 6 is 12.
DC 13.
Oh, knocked prone, I believe.
Fuck you.
You grab hold of this guy's ankle and just rip his leg out from under him, and he slips down into the ground, bringing both blades up to try and protect himself. That's your... Do you have multi-attack as a dire wolf or just one?
Just one, I think.
Okay. That's your
I'm picturing, like, is it Kill Bill when she cuts off a dude's leg completely and it's just spraying blood everywhere? That's what I'm picturing. Or is that another movie?
I think it's a couple movies. I can't
Probably
remember.
Kill Bill.
I think it's a couple of movies.
I'm gonna Google it.
Okay, well, is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Okay. That's the end of Gord. Lavender, you're up.
Perfect. I am going to use my 4th level magic missile. I'm going to use the little charges from that.
Okay.
And I don't know if I want to hit the succubus or not.
I should say, how many charges does that have? Or did you already
7.
mark them off from the last time?
It has 7, and I accidentally took them all off 10 minutes ago by accident.
Okay.
I think you only had.
And I didn't know how to
3
put them
last
back.
time.
Do you remember she used 1 last game? I can't remember.
Yeah, you used 1, but I thought it was like a 4 again.
I
It
thought
does
she tried to
3
use
darts.
them. She tried to use one to set off the
Oh, that's right.
explosion,
Yeah.
and it didn't work. So she wouldn't have wasted a bunch of them.
Well, you do it before you know if it's going to work. So she would have said, I used this many charges. You know,
I think it was only the 1 charge though, because it's 3 darts.
I'm pretty confident it was more than that, but it's not going to make a huge difference. So say it was 1 charge out of it, you can still use the 4 here.
I ended up doing a magic missile, and then it didn't work, and then I used a fireball.
Yes, but I think you said I'm going to use a magic missile at like 2nd or 3rd.
So wait, maybe what we need to clarify is magic missile is 3 darts.
Do you know what I did
For
though,
first
Kyle?
level.
Is I didn't take out any of those spell things. I actually cast it as a spell.
I don't think you have it as a spell.
She does. I think so.
I double checked that because I think the whole point of getting the wand of magic missiles was to give you more utility. I don't think that is in your spell list.
If it's in your spell list,
Here's-
it'll say
here's-
it's through an item.
I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter. You can still do what you wanted to do initially. You can still do the 4.
We'll figure it out in the chat.
It's okay.
Okay.
I think you might be running low on charges. So after this, you may be down to 1, if not all. Okay. Go ahead. Who are you firing at?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually, because I would have casted it a 2, so I'll have 1 left.
There you
Yeah,
go.
I think that's it.
Okay, so who is the I'm behind that thing.
You're up here, so you're basically like 15 feet up. So you have sight line on everybody except this guy has definite cover from you. However, a magic missile doesn't need to attack, so it auto hits.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna try and shoot all of these at the succubus.
Okay, I love it. There's no roll, so roll damage for the full natural 3 and then 4 more, right?
Oh yeah. So how does it work?
So it's 3d4 plus 3. In that case, it's a d4 plus 1 for each dart. So
see.
at first level, or just natural cast at 1 is 3, and then you add an additional d4 per level above. So if you cast it at 4, I think it's either 6d4 plus 6 or 7d4
it.
plus 6.
I don't know how this works.
So you just roll these. We're just gonna have to roll them multiple times because we only have 2. Oh wait, maybe we have more here.
Oh,
So
actually,
sorry.
before you even this is 3 your 1. Sorry, continue as you were. Disregard.
Oh, no magic surge?
So,
No
Yeah,
magic
not that
surge as a it's through the item, not through
that
her.
one.
so 3 for level 1, and then 4 for level 2,
Y'all, it's
5 for level
hot
3,
in here.
Yeah, I just opened a
6
window.
for level 4. So you're gonna roll 64.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all of these ones.
This one doesn't make any sense.
Yep, all of them do. Trust me. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, good. I'm just gonna roll them all at the same time.
Do it.
So it's the ones on top for these guys.
3, 6, 10, 14, 17.
Bottom one.
Wow, 20.
It's pretty
All
good.
right.
Those are all V high.
So what does it look like as you cast it out the wand?
This is just like pincer crystals, just like, and they make like little sounds because there's 3 of them that come out every time.
Perfect. As the succubus was kind of flying up in the air, keeping away from combat, she looks very confident and very much out of danger. Even as the smoke and stuff is sizzling away from her from Valentine's fireball, she is looking back in his direction just as all 6 of these piercing points of magic missile pierce into her and pierce one through her heart, and her wings stop and she falls with a smack to the ground.
Yes. Good
Is
move.
she dead? Is she prone?
She gone.
Oh, she gone!
Holy fuck.
Big moment.
Can I go investigate the body?
Nope. A lot going on. There's a lot
Oh,
going
yeah.
on.
That's a long ways to go. But yeah, you can.
Shit.
In time. So she falls, taking her out of that. That's your action. Do you want to move or use bonus?
I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay up there.
All right. End of Lavender's turn. It is now.
I just look at Valentine and I go, she's dead. Okay, that's it.
Perfect. Okay. This guy uses half his movement to stand up. This guy is in a bad spot. A very bad spot. You see both of them kind of steel themselves and look to heal up a touch. And then they're just going to... They are going to... He's going to get around. Brock, you can take an attack of opportunity if you like, as this guy leaves your range.
Gordon.
Because he has 5, 10, 15. He gets there.
Let's do it.
Do it.
And they both begin to strike into Baldora at advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm coming for them later.
So ends the red main line.
That is a 20, does not hit. That is, that'll hit as a 26. However, Baldora is going to parry that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. With the first longsword attack, you see it strike for a stab, but it dings off her armor plate, and as she brings Solonia back into her hand, she catches the blade and flings it wide for the second attack. However, the other 2 attacks go for her. That is going to hit as a 24, and that is going to hit as a 25. So 2 attacks hit of 4. Okay. Okay. You can see Baldora is looking kind of hurt. She was already looking a little worse for wear. She's kind of tired. She's not bleeding out yet, but she's taken a couple of hits. It's made it a little rough on her. But they hold their ground there. That'll take us to Succubus is dead. Allie's turn.
Right, so the ones that went for my sister, I'm going to get them.
Okay. They are right in front of you. This guy's right here. You have advantage to attack him as Mary is on the opposite side.
Okay.
And this guy is over here, but you have one directly on you if you want to hit him.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Okay.
So that is 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Did you take off the D4?
Oh, yes.
Oh, and the minus
Sorry.
D4. It's D4 on that, or is it D4 on the attacks?
On the attack to hit. So you're
Okay.
18 minus 1d4.
Okay. My -2. So
That takes it
16.
to 16 does miss, unfortunately.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, thank you for being
no,
fair.
Thank you. Yeah.
I forgot that.
karma. It's good.
Let's see.
Yep.
Next one is oh no, 17 to hit.
Unfortunately, is that minus a D4?
Yeah.
17 is the AC.
You hit.
Oh.
So
sweet,
that just
okay.
hits, just on the nose.
Perfect.
So you managed to strike true with this one.
Literally.
Okay, so 23 damage.
23. Okay. They looked like they healed up a bit as they steeled themselves for a fight. 23 is that. But you managed to strike true once more, and they're getting a beating. You've got them in a good position to take them out. They are definitely outnumbered here, and you get some revenge for the one who attacked your sister. Is that going to end your turn? Do you want to move or use a bonus?
No, I think I'm good.
Okay, that takes us to Baldora, who, she just sees you hammer on this guy. She says, "Fuck the other guy," and she turns on him, and she's gonna try and attack this guy with 4. Oh wow. Let's see. Baldora.
Next one.
That's a 20 and a 19. Both hit, even with the -4s. So she swings a hammer around and deals 21 to him.
Nice.
Right? Yes. Yep. Takes him to... He looks very rough. From looking good to looking very rough in a matter of seconds. And that is going to end her turn as she just holds her position. She has no point in moving, so they don't get attacks against her. And you guys are just in a good little position of fighting here. She has to keep her balance between the two of them, but she's got it. So she's good. That takes us to the caster guys.
I forgot about the caster
They
guy.
burst into flame.
Let's see. Mary and Allie, throw me a perception check.
It's like Kyle playing chess against himself.
And we get to watch.
Is this? I can't remember. Is Bane?
Just
gonna affect
attacks
us?
and saves.
Just attacks and saves. Okay, I thought it was attacks and
I don't think it's ability checks.
perceptions. I didn't. I messed up saves and this. So.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No,
I
no,
can
no.
check quick.
Attacks and saves is worse, but it makes more sense. I got a 20.
I got
Oh, okay.
15.
Okay, so Allie, unfortunately, you're so focused on battle, you do not catch this. But Mary, you do hear from the back right corner of the room towards the door. You hear very quietly under the breath, but you are very perceptive. You hear the throne room. She's with the Wildcards.
This bitch.
And then, wait, yes, that's true. I think. Let me double check something real quick. Yeah, okay. You see, out of the corner of your eye, and Gord, you see this for sure, this figure reappear as they cast a spell and break their invisibility. The other one is focusing on that and is just going to cast... They cast a spell and teleport away.
Okay. Are we about to be nuked? Is that what's about to happen?
That ends their turn. Actually, it doesn't. And this guy didn't move anywhere, did he? He's not going to move anywhere. Why would he move? He stays there. So, he holds position. That takes us to Hondo. Hondo, you are in this position here. The guy you were fighting has moved over here, the way you threw an attack at. Whisper is kind of still in this position. What do you do?
Can I run and pick up, and in one action, pick up Whisper and throw it at the guy at the same time?
Do you want to throw it, or you can stab him? You'd be within 5 feet to get up on him.
Yeah, then I'll stab him.
Yeah, so 5, 10, 15, grab Whisper. You skid down on a knee and pick up Whisper, and as you stand with a lunge, you roll an attack. See if you hit this.
dope. Roll it, baby. Mm-hmm. 13 plus 10, I think you said?
Yep.
That'll hit for sure.
Is this sneak because he's prone?
This is sneak because there is an ally within 5.
So roll a shitload of dice there.
So roll your full sneak attack of 5d6, and then Whisper and Whisper's psychic damage. I forget what it should be. It's on your thing.
Whisper. It says 1d4 plus 6.
Yep.
So this is my total without, and then you have to add 6.
Yeah, you're.
Oh my god, what's that?
So 26.
Nice roll.
Okay. Okay. You strike right in the small of this guy's back as you jump up and you lunge and you get between two of these plates, and they're almost like samurai style armor sets, and you manage to get right under it, like right into the lower back near the spine, and you see him buckle, but smack your hand and blade away, and you manage to hold on to your weapon, and he kind of spins and takes a defensive position against you and Baldora. You have a bonus action.
Can I stab him again?
Yes, you can.
Get him.
All right.
Make a bonus attack. This one does not have sneak because you already used it, but
Is this at advantage?
no, this would only be at a straight roll.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
That one.
It works out very well as he turns and you go to strike again. He parries it away with his short sword as both swords come out, and he kind of flips it backwards so the blade is away from him, and he parries it away. That is going to end your turn. You have 5 more feet of movement technically if you wanted to get up on the stairs with him, or you can stay where you are.
I'll get up because I don't want to give him the height advantage.
Can't. Yeah, I have the high ground, Anakin. You get up on the stairs with him and begin preparing yourself for the next round as Baldric hanging out the back. Doesn't want to burn too many spell slots. He's going to Sacred Flame some boys.
Baldric.
He's going to step just up and over here. He's going to Sacred Flame the guy. Actually, yeah, the one that Honda you just hit. Going to hit him with Sacred Flame. And he fails to save. So he takes some damage. Oh, not great. Not great rolls. But every little bit helps. Okay. That ends Baldric. Takes us to Thor Val on deck.
Hey.
This guy, he just charges right through beside you guys, bringing his great axe down on the guy between you. Oh, that was almost a 20. That would have been nice. Just fucking danced there. That's a 17 just hits and a 22 hits.
Nice, Thor.
This guy deals some damage. Oh, I love a D12. I love a D12. With that, Baldric brings his great axe down and cleaves this guy's arm clean off, and with the axe spins around and takes it up into the neck and just catches him, and it just kind of freezes him there in place as blood kind of spurts out around the three of you around him, and he crumbles to the ground.
Thanks.
That'll take him out of this fight.
Okay.
Ends Thor's turn as he kind of just looks to Baldora and just they have a moment. Are you okay? I'm fine. Kill these fucks.
Totally dating.
That's Valentine. You're up.
So can you just tell me, is there anyone else still fighting Baldora?
There is the guy Hondo just stabbed. This guy is still standing. And as you do a quick perception with your perception, your passive, you only see one other enemy. So this guy and this guy, the only two left.
Okay, I will take Eldritch Blast and I'll do 2 on the guy closer and 1 on the guy who just appeared.
Okay.
So first 2 on the guy close.
Mm-hmm.
18 and a 14. I think those both will hit.
For sure, yeah. Plus 10 tons.
Okay, so let me just roll that quick. 10. That's really good. Okay, sorry. What's that?
Sure.
24 for the close guy.
24 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. He looks pretty hurt.
Far dude. 14.
To hit?
Plus,
oh, yeah.
11? Or
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah.
plus 9.
You're good.
And then 5 plus 5 is 10.
Okay. That guy is concentrating on. No, he's not concentrating. So, just straight hit, and you see the guy as you hit him in the back. He kind of loses his position, and you can see his arms begin to kind of drop, and he kind of has to shake himself to bring him back up to fighting stance. And this guy just gets slammed with your last Eldritch Blast, and you begin to see him start to summon a spell in his hands as well. Are you gonna move?
I will mount Fern.
Okay.
And I think bonus
Yeah.
action. I think that's it for me.
Okay.
Gorilla Power is an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's it for me.
Okay. You have to burn half movement, so you burn half of Fern's movement to mount him, but
Yep.
you could use the rest of it if you wanted to.
I think we'll just slide a bit to the right, still on the ground, just so we could see more of the balcony.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
slide
stage
to the
left. Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool. You slide to the edge. It's so weird because it's flipped for me. Like the camera versus like this is my left. It's very weird.
So that's perfect.
Yeah, but you're good. So positioning wise, you're fine.
Yeah,
You
can I
have
use a bonus action to peer out the balcony, see if I see anything?
Yeah, I'd say you can make a perception check for sure.
Perfect. Ooh, that's really good. 17 plus 11 is 28.
Yeah, as you mount Fern and get a little higher position, you can see out of the 2 windows here, and then as you angle over through the now open doors, you see more soldiers begin to position themselves and move into the fight. More Red Guard soldiers, and you begin to see the storm is kind of picking up steam. You see more cracks of lightning and rolls of thunder through the sky. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, you don't see anything else.
I like fortunately.
That ends your turn. The guards all move in, and they are going to get the final strike on this guy because there's a fuckload of them. And they crowd around him and then move up to protect the queen. And these guys move over to take this guy. These guys continue to rush in.
Thanks for finally showing up, guys.
This guy was down this whole time.
We did all the hard work, but yeah, sure, you take them out.
Hey, they started prone, you know. It's a rough gig. The fighter guy goes down. He doesn't have enough hit points to sustain any of that, of being fully surrounded. But the caster guy, let's see if he goes down. Let's see.
Come on, boys.
Ooh,
Come on.
You know what? I think that might do it. Let's find out. Let's find out together. You know what? I actually don't think it does take him out. Those are good rolls. He is clinging to life. So it actually takes us back to Mary. As this guy is eliminated, you can still see this one guy is remaining.
Come on, I was on mute.
Oh.
I will walk up to him and just like step past the guards, kind of casual, and just beat the shit out of him with my swords.
Yeah, without needing to roll, this guy has nothing to do to protect himself, and you bring your sword through and pierce him to the edge of the door with one, leaving your sword in, and with a last strike, he
Looking him in the eye.
Yeah, he falls. Although you don't see his eyes, he's wearing a mask.
Looking him in the mask hole.
Yeah, he has mask hole eyes, but they are kind of blacked out in this weird, like Phantom of the Opera, like but with black behind. It's weird.
Good for him.
The battle seems to come to an end.
We did it.
And as the dust settles over this initial fray, a clap of thunder and bolt of lightning splinters rock from the stone anvil and Frostbound Mountains outside. Valentine, from your elevated position in Lavender through the open windows, you see shards of rock and dust clatter onto the balcony of the anvil, and the doors that were partially thrust open through the entering soldiers are blasted with a huge gust of wind that kind of moves any flames, puts out any flames inside, and rustles all fabric and everything. And the storm picks up steam. From outside, those of you in the center and elevated positions, which most of you, see at the outside edge of the anvil balcony, several shadow-cloaked specters. And essential within them, this thin, elderly frame of Raymond Morales rise, flying up over the edge. His visage is wild and deranged, underlit by a gentle glow from the head of the black staff. And from his position outside, as a crack of thunder rolls, he calls out, Baldora Redmane, Revenant Vow calls you forth. Your city need not fall, your citizens need not suffer. We're here solely for you. Call off your guard and meddlesome friends, and give yourself up, and all this goes away. Baldora immediately kind of looks around to Allie, makes a look at you, Allie, and she looks at you with like this look that you intone as, I want so badly for this to end and for my people to be saved, but you can tell by her energy, and she spins Solange in her hand, she ain't going down without a fight. And you also see the rest of the Red Guard and Thor begin to kind of shift in front and position themselves as a barrier around her from the balcony side. Do any of you do anything?
I use my pearl power.
Sure.
I look at her and I pull out my hammer and I just kind of nod at her like, I'm with you.
Okay.
Do we have like an action, or is this like?
It's past now. There was a moment to call anything out if you wanted to, but
That's what I was asking about.
I gave you the second. You didn't do anything.
No, other people were talking, so I let them talk. No, it's fine.
What are you gonna do?
I was gonna ask about if I could put poison on my blade, but if not, that's fine.
Yeah, I guess it's an action.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Pop a vial.
You gotta get it out of your pouch as an action.
Okay, well then I won't.
Hondo, are you rolling out this carpet? What's your fucking insanity?
I'm getting the
doing?
carpet.
He's got to make a move still. You are currently in this position, so I'd let you get over that way if you wanted to.
Okay.
So you're at 30 feet, puts you there. As Raymond awaits, and with another crack of thunder and lightning flash, you hear, so be it.
I'm going to go invisible.
Okay. In that case, yeah, Mary, you can definitely throw on your poison.
Yeah, just in the back, like shit.
Yeah, splitting the air directly behind Allie, actually.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait, no, sorry. Directly behind Mary at the doors. Yeah, this will be fitting. Directly behind Mary, this sizzling sound of burst of energy begins to form from the ground at the base of the door out of the red throne. It begins to crackle and form this rising circle in opposite directions, this thin line of orange and red crackling energy, quickly creating a ring of this reddish energy. Mary, you and these guards take a couple steps back. And Gordon turns.
And this dog.
The two ends rise to meet at the apex in the middle of this circle. A flare of red and a burst of heat, the interior of this ring ripples, and you see an image take solid form. I'm going to use this and hope it doesn't obscure too much.
Oh my god.
It doesn't obscure too much. It's going to stand. You see through this portal as it opens, a cracked black and red stone stretched off beneath a flame red sky, dotted by meteoric balls of flame that slam into distant surrounding blackened stone. This tower in the distance of iron and stone stands ominously. A somewhat familiar sight to some of you as a landscape of hell begins to open before you. In the foreground, several figures begin to form from shadow and flame. A large figure, horned and massive, bursts through the arcane energy and stands 9 feet tall, clad in thick plate metal of infernal make. You see the unmistakable Goliath form of Egoth Vansroy stride forward into the throne room of the Red Keep, a great sword in hand, where you now see the black hand gauntlet burning with hellish flame. From beneath his infernal helm, you see a wicked smile curl as he raises his gauntleted fists, pointing directly past Mary and the guards, directly at Baldora. And around him, the arcane energy ripples outward as shadowy figures beyond burst through, armor-clad, Revenant Vow pour forth, led by the Harbinger of War.
Oh.
Let's roll initiative.
So, for the audience in Lavender, this is a guy who waged war on Mary's home city of Exandria.
Nope.
Exandria? Nope.
Arendelle.
Arendelle. My apologies.
Exandria is critical role.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I always forget.
Xander is the province.
He's a real dick.
Yes, he is.
And they took his body away.
And then a baddie took his body away. Great. A little better than my one. Man, is that the identical roll?
No.
Fuck. Shit.
Okay. All right. Let's do 25 to 20. Hondo 28. Christ
Jesus.
Almighty. 20 to 25. 25 to 20. Nobody.
25.
Okay. Gord. 15 to 20.
19.
There we go.
Great start, guys.
10 to 15.
14.
Really? Oh my god. Okay.
12.
Okay.
Scott.
Oh shit. I didn't roll my guys. Actually, you know what? I'll just keep their initiative from last time because I don't want to roll. Makes this easier for me. And they were... Yeah, they were all low.
I got a 9. Natural 3.
Okay.
Which is better than my 1.
Oh no.
Technically, yes.
It's like golf. You want to be low. Well, I want to see what everyone else does. Then decide how I want to react.
I want to be dead before I make a decision.
I want to be dead. With my sweet baby winged fox.
Were you after? You were after them before, yeah. So you rolled a 9?
I rolled a 3 9. I got a 9. Yeah.
Okay, that takes us there. That's these guys, right? These guys. God, there's so many people. Okay.
So many.
Yeah. No worries if you all take a break between the 30-minute one round. Kicking off the initiative, as Hondo, you see on one side of the throne room, hell open forth and legions spill out, led by a once enemy, Egoth Vansroy. And to the edge of the stone anvil balcony, amidst the rain of blood, you see another enemy of yours, Raymond Boralis, above with a cotter of specters of death. What do you do?
So when you say he's above, is he flying, or are they all on that thing?
All of them are flying.
Okay.
They are all about 15, 20 feet above the edge of that balcony.
Okay.
I'll let you know if any of them perch or land, but basically consider any of them flying at all times.
Okay.
It would be great to confront him, but I don't know if that's smart.
You do you, man. This is your call. You were previously making your way towards a carpet.
Oh well, yeah, that was my first thing. I was gonna get on the carpet.
Okay. So from here, I'm gonna say it's like up at the edge of here. So 5, 10, 15, 20 gets you up there. You can use your action to unfurl and mount and ignite the arcane energy within the carpet and get it flying. But it will cost your full movement to get it ready. So unfortunately, you cannot move further with it. That's just part of like mounting it as half movement, and you use half movement to get there. But you have it at your disposal.
Okay.
So you are prepared to fly.
Mhm.
And I will give you this to indicate that. But unless you have an action you want to try,
I'm gonna inspire.
or sorry, a bonus action. That's right. You can inspire as a bonus. Hit it.
Wow.
I will inspire. Who's closest to me?
Lavender, Valentine, Baldric.
I'll inspire Lavender.
Okay.
Wow. What do you say?
I'm saying she might be the most vulnerable in this battle.
Okay.
What are you gonna say to me?
Lavender, take inspiration, and if you want to run away, I will not judge you.
It's fair.
I appreciate both of those things.
What is yours? A D6?
Somewhat sweet.
Yeah, a D6 for Hondo at a low level bard. So mark off one of your inspirations, Kev. I don't know how many you get at low levels. I think it's 3.
Can I do this?
I'm not sure.
Where would I find that?
Look at it.
Should be in features and traits, I believe.
Okay.
But that's going to end your turn. It will take us to Gord. Gord, you are still currently a dire wolf right here. So same situation. You've got this horde of enemies rushing towards you that are going to be kind of difficult to see, I understand. And there's the enemy outside. What do you do?
Can I see anyone in front of me, like an enemy?
You can see there are, I know it's kind of difficult to see, there's a couple of these armor-clad, I got to prepare this over here, don't I? There are a couple of armor-clad, hellish-looking fighters that are rushing out of this portal, as well as Egoth Vansroy in his infernal metal armor. They're all kind of, they're all within range of you if you wanted to make a move.
Yeah, I'll make an attack.
Okay, you rush into combat with Egoth Vansroy. Zoop. Go ahead and make your attack.
I rolled a 4, but can I use luck?
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's your second luck today, right?
Do I gain one back from the rest, though?
No, unfortunately. It's a long rest needed, so you have one left.
Get him.
I just rolled 14.
14 total. Unfortunately, as you snap out at him, his infernal plate is resilient. It's thick and strong, and even your direwolf jaws are very powerful. It is not strong enough to pierce his armor.
Oh, God.
He didn't get pack tactics at all there?
Oh, yeah, you would have got advantage. Mary's right there. If you want to try and roll again, take the higher.
Roll.
So maybe is this his first roll? Like these are his advantage ones, and then luck.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's a good point. So you can save luck. Thank you, Scott. You can save your luck, or you can and miss the attack now, or you can use the luck you used and try for a third roll.
I'll use it.
Okay, so roll one more.
Okay. 19.
That'll
19
do.
naturally or 19 total?
19 naturally.
That'll probably hit then. What do you add to a bite attack?
+5.
Yeah, that'll do. As you manage to use your patron granted luck, luck of the abyss, and it fits well as your abyssal patron despises those of the hells, and these guys serve hell. You draw on that inspiration and manage to pierce into the leg of this massive evil figure.
Does it count as a creature?
Yeah.
Then it must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Well, let's just roll a 29.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no fucking way.
He's pretty big. He is a Goliath size, so he's a large size. But you managed to roll some damage on him.
Like a little puppy, like tearing at someone's pant leg.
A little bit.
Do I roll for damage now?
Yes, please.
Okay. 6 plus 3 is
9.
9. 9 damage.
Okay. Let's see.
There's so many windows open.
You managed to deal some damage to him, but not a ton. He is kind of resilient to your direwolf form, but nonetheless, you managed to take some damage out of him, and you're good to go. That's your action to attack and a little bit of movement. Do you want to stay there or use a bonus to do anything else?
I can't really do much.
No, you do have other soldiers making their way directly in this way. They will be in your line of your path, in but around. So just something to be conscious of. But if you want to stay there, that's totally cool. It's up to you.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just stay there.
Okay. End of Gord's turn. End of Gord's turn. Egoth looks down at you, Gord, and is going to use a legendary action to bring his great sword down, and you see as the gauntlet, the black hand, grips hold of his sword. Mary, you catch this grin grow wider, and he brings the sword down with a blast of flame energy and strikes into Gord's direwolf form.
Not great.
That is going to be a 26 to hit. That'll hit. And a decent amount of damage.
Oh, God.
You take 23 points of fire damage and 15 points of slashing damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm not a wolf anymore.
He, with a dismissive swipe, cuts through your direwolf form, and you revert back to Gord, taking the remaining damage to your health.
Oh.
How much damage was it total?
It was 23 fire, 16 slashing, right? Total of 39.
Okay.
Okay, that is a legendary action. That takes us to the Legion, the Troopers of Hell. They begin rushing forward, and you see several of them begin engaging the Red Guard as they rush into combat. All my guys are falling. On all sides. But some of them also move to attack you. One moving in to attack Gord, one is going to move in to attack Mary, and one is going to attack Baldora, who's right there. So, one attack against Mary at advantage for flanking. A 21 to hit Mary.
Yeah.
You take 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Against Gord. Ooh, only a natural 5. That's a 12 to hit. I believe that misses you, Gord.
Sorry, how much?
12 to hit AC.
Yeah, missed.
And a natural 19 on Baldora. That does hit. She also takes 9 damage. Baldora.
Can I do Hellish Rebuke if you miss?
Only on a hit.
Oh.
The whole point is he strikes, and because of the strike, you trigger the Hellish Rebuke. But that is them. They move in to engage. Mostly they're engaging with the Red Guard, though a handful. You see the fringes of this battle are all these soldiers fighting against the guards. However, a couple are making their way in to attack you as well. Right now, 3. Let me write that down and take us to Lavender.
Just trying to figure out what I want to do. I'm gonna polymorph.
Okay.
From invisibility.
Drops your invisibility.
Oh yeah, but it's just like, into a T-Rex.
First, roll me a wild magic search.
Oh,
Sick. 18.
You're good.
Cool.
Okay. So, first things first, as you turn into a T-Rex, your size in this room and its weight, you break the balcony that you're standing on. It crumbles beneath the weight, and you come slamming down. Your head doesn't quite hit the ceiling. They're tall, vaulted ceilings, but you slam into the ground, breaking this whole back section of balcony with a relatively small fucking mini that I have, despite its actual size.
I know.
I'm 2S, Lab T-Rex. Is she purple?
Oh yeah, she's like a full Barney dough.
Excellent.
Can I balance you?
The cool level just went down. But...
You're a crawling T-Rex because I can't get to stand, but that's fine.
All right.
Gotta glue a base on that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look up T-Rex.
I've got some.
I just want to make sure I know what I'm doing, but I'm going to lay down some attacks on some people.
What is the speed of the T-Rex? Because it may not actually make it into this fray at this point.
Speed is
50.
Oh, then yeah, you should be fine.
Yes.
I thought it was slow for some reason.
Yeah, I think they're
also,
pretty
what's
fast.
its size?
Huge beast.
Huge. That is this guy, I believe. Yeah.
Oh my god. You should just. Do you have like a tiny dragon? Like, do we not have a wyvern?
I am scared because last time I was T-Rex, I just shrunk down back to my regular size. Like one hit.
15. Baldric is very scared. 25, 30.
What kind of turned on?
35. I'm gonna move all my shit out of the way. 40, 45, 50. Only gets you there, unfortunately. You are not in range of any of the enemy just yet.
That's okay, because technically it's an action to cast. Remember we had that combo in the
Yeah,
card
but
battle, right?
yeah, so you couldn't have attacked anyways, but you can at least move, which is cool.
I let out a big roar.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
A big one.
It echoes through the hall, and you see those of you in combat with the Legion, they don't necessarily look scared, but very surprised. Even Egoth, kind of like, after dismissing Gord's form, looks up and is like, oh, fuck, there's a dragon or a fucking dinosaur there. That wasn't there a second ago. That's
Just
your
for-
action.
just for our records, it has a 10-foot reach.
Still would not get in range, unfortunately.
So you can hit someone like 2 squares.
Okay. Great.
Cool.
Thank you. That is all.
That is your action. You get prepared to deal some fucking damage.
There you go. There you go.
Hopefully. Fingers crossed, you know what I'm saying?
Well, we'll see. Okay. Egoth looks down at Mary and Gore directly in range here. And just beneath his helm, as he swings back his greatsword ready for another set of attacks, says, "We meet again for the last time." And he's gonna go ham. first things first, though. You see, as he swings the greatsword around, the black hand kind of ignites, and he squeezes it, and it lets loose this kind of blast wave. And you hear him, like, kind of yell out this infernal battle cry that you see a couple of figures kind of grow a little stronger, a little bit more boastful, a little bit more inspired almost. But Mary and Gord, you guys are right there. I need you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh boy.
That wasn't as loud as me, though.
No, it was not. It's pretty loud. If a T-Rex hadn't just yelled in there, it might have been more cool.
Yeah.
23.
Nice.
23 saves for sure.
Gordo, D20.
Gord wisdom.
17.
Sorry, my wisdom?
Yeah, wisdom save, please.
That D20?
Yep. Ooh. And then he is going to attack Mary with 2, Gord with 1.
14.
A 14 is a fail. Gord, you were afraid of Egoth.
Oh, actually, sorry, I didn't add my wisdom in.
Well, then you
Your
were probably
wisdom-
fine.
Your
And it's
wisdom
the saving
save.
throw.
Yeah, which is you'll be fine. It's a lot.
21.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You guys are good.
Ooh.
You are
Okay,
not
God,
afraid.
That would
You are.
have so bad.
So, Mary, 2 attacks against you at advantage because he has you flanked with one of his troopers.
Okay.
So, first attack. A natural 20.
Oh boy.
Not. I'm going to just roll that one first. Because on the first strike here, the weapon flares with the flame once more. Okay. You take 32 points of fire damage. And an additional 22 points of slashing damage.
Oh boy, that's a lot. Halved.
Oh my god, I'd be dead immediately.
Second attack, not at advantage, but not. So that is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Can I cutting words that roll? Is he within 60 feet of me?
I don't think so. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65.
Oof.
Yeah,
Can
literally
I
on
bend
the
low?
edge. Can you, as a T-Rex? I feel like you would have to.
Ooh.
True.
Shit!
I don't know if that's the actual rule, but I'm gonna DM call that. You
Yeah.
got to be Lavender to use that. You could. I would be cool with you using it for yourself for whatever it is that you can boost your own shit. But Bend Luck isn't that one for you, right? It's Tides of Chaos.
I see, you just don't like friends.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I want to kill your wife the day after your birthday.
Yeah.
Leah,
Yeah,
you
Tides of
take-
Chaos, Kyle, you're right.
Leah, you take an additional 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Brock, straight roll at you.
Oh boy.
That's a 26 to hit,
Oh fuck this guy.
and he deals, another 16 points of damage to you.
Okay.
Wildcards. Let's focus on Ego.
And recruiting a healer.
You just see him grin and is loving the feel of battle and your blood spill. Mary, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, she looks like garbage.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna second wind.
Yeah, okay.
We're
Makes
standing
sense.
now. This is the stress level.
Yeah.
I've been standing this whole time, baby.
I can't stand where I am. Okay.
You're not trying hard.
I rolled an 8, which is good. So I get 17 hit points back. I just
Oh.
doubled my hit points.
There you
Nice, nice.
Why isn't it working? Ah, there we go. Cool. And then I'm gonna hit him.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got this. You got this.
Wait, can I take 2 steps to around so I can get advantage on this?
You would risk an attack of opportunity from the trooper who's at your back.
Oh, there's a bad guy there?
That's why he had advantage on you. This guy here is a baddie, so is this guy, and this. That's Thor. But these 3 are baddies. One of them is focused on you. The other is focused on this guy here. Sorry.
Oh my god. No, I can't take a hit, so
Okay.
I'll just hit him.
You still have my
Good.
inspiration, by the way.
That's... Oh, yeah, it hasn't been 10 minutes, has it?
You could also bonus disengage.
I just used my bonus to second wind.
Ooh, you're right. Okay, make your attack.
First one is a 26.
Yes.
That hits,
Should I roll the poison or no? Because it's a lot of dice.
You are fine to roll poison.
Yes!
Oh, good.
Okay, I have so many dice. I'm just going to roll all of them at the same time because it makes me happy. Do I need to separate anything out?
Just roll.
Okay.
None of them work.
I'm also going to use a maneuver because may as well. He's very large and strong, so that's not going to work. I think he's probably immune to fear. I'll just do a distracting strike.
Okay, so read out what that does again.
The next person who hits him, other than me, has advantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I'm going to leave that in your guys' hands. Remember that.
I'll remember it, don't worry.
Yep.
Okay, and the poison does... Sorry, I have to look at it again.
7d6.
7d6?
I believe so.
Oh, that's right. I counted out the exact amount of dice for this. Okay.
Just
First
one
attack.
shot, please.
I rolled so many sixes.
Ooh,
Good.
That's 24, 25 to 6 to 7 to 8. That is 45, 6. It's 55 plus... that would be 62 points of damage
There you go.
Wow.
on the first hit.
Pretty good.
Great.
Pretty good.
Okay. Oh, wait.
No.
No, that's it. Sorry. I did have separate sneak attack dice, and I actually had enough to do both at the same time, so I'm good. Okay.
You see, as your poison-coated blade, he was very confident and not even worried about it. As you strike true, you can see the poison sizzle as you get under one of his plates, and he just... he doesn't howl, but he growls in this just horrid, angry growl that turns into almost a laugh by the end of it.
Yeah, I'm gonna die after my turn, guys. He's gonna kill me, so someone better be ready to fucking get me back up. Yeah, he's pissed at me now. Second attack.
Yep.
That's a 24.
He uses his reaction to parry that.
Okay.
What does that do?
Raises his AC.
You can use your bardic.
Oh. Can I do that? After the
You're
fact?
supposed to know before, right?
It says you can use it before knowing what happens. Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. It'd probably be your call,
It's up
Kyle.
to you, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't think I would be cool with that.
Okay.
Like, that would be, yeah. It's almost
Be
like
too
a
much back
reaction
and
to a
forth.
reaction, yeah.
Yeah.
So he uses his reaction and parries it away, flipping his greatsword across, parrying away the blade.
Okay.
So you do not deal a second strike with your
That's my whole
poison-coated blade.
turn.
So does the poison, it's like a consistent, right?
The
It
poison?
stays
It just says it's good on your blade for...
for an hour.
That's what you... Yeah, that's what the thing says. I'll double check, but...
No, I'm pretty sure that's what it is too. Some of them are single, like once it's used, it's done. But this is like a really powerful poison. It's like
Wyvern poison.
yeah, it's supposed to be used for this
It
purpose.
just
by
says
assassins.
remains potent until... No, it says remains potent until delivered through a wound.
Oh.
Or
Then that-
washed off. So it's a one-time thing.
Oh, okay.
That sucks.
Well, it works really well this
You
time.
hit him for fucking 60 points of damage in one go.
I know. I was hoping to get that again. Now I'm gonna die.
You still have another vial, right?
I do, but I'd have to apply it.
Yeah.
I should have fucking applied it to arrows.
Doesn't matter. Anyways, that's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, as a legendary action.
Oh boy.
Yeah, as a legendary action, Egoth looks down at you and you can see him spin the blade, but instead he casts the gauntlet across his forces and marshals them to move and attack
Ooh.
using their reactions. So this guy Actually, he's going to stay there. He's just going to use the reaction to attack. This guy pushes up around Baldora. This guy around Baldora. And this guy around Gord. So, one against Mary at advantage. And one against Baldora at advantage. And one against Gord at advantage. So, Mary. That is... Oh, where are my guys? That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Take 9 points of damage. Against Baldora. Oh, that sucks. That's a 12. That's a miss.
Good job, Baldora.
And against Gord, that is a 16 to hit.
Don't know what Gord's AC is.
Gord, you here?
He is 16.
So he does hit. You take 9 points of damage.
That ain't shit.
That's okay. All right. That was a legendary action that takes us to these guys out here.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're in it now. Great.
So,
About time.
let's see. You see.
Oh, boy. These are Hondo's guys, everyone. Don't worry.
Yeah, these are the guys Hondo called in.
Yeah, Hondo will take care of these
Great.
ones.
With my horn.
Pigmen!
You see from outside, 2 fireballs begin to make their way into the room. One strikes this side, one strikes this side, hitting Allie, Lavender, Baldora, Thor. It will not hit Mary or Gord. It's actually just the 4 of you for those 2, along with some guards. So I need all of you to make dex saves.
My hands are so
Oh.
clammy.
2 fails from my guys. Although, actually, let's make Baldora,
Oh, so actually, it's I think this guy's dex save.
Baldora and Thor. Yeah, dex save from a T-Rex.
Oh,
He's not very
God.
dexterous.
Okay, so Baldora does save, Thor still fails. Allie?
17.
17 is a success.
Okay.
You'll take half of this.
6.
You will take half.
Okay, so Lav, what was yours?
6.
That's a fail. So you take 24 points of fire damage. Allie, you take 12. Baldora takes 12. Thor takes 24. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Lavender, please.
Roll a d20.
Please.
Good. Tell Kyle what it is, though.
Yeah, I need to know.
It's 18.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
But I would like to know. Those fireballs go through, and you just see as both just lob into the room, and then
Oh, I know.
Lavender, and you also take... Well, you're going to get attacked, I should say. You don't just take it. If I roll this properly. Does a 18 hit AC?
Yeah. Oh, wait, that AC?
Your T-Rex AC.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Another Eldritch Blast strikes you from one of these guys
Ugh.
for 13 points. I need you to make another con save. And a couple of these guards are blasted with Eldritch Blast and knocked out.
Disintegrated?
It's my praying roll.
They are just... This Eldritch Blast catches them off guard, and they just drop dead.
You can add the d6 if you want.
We may use them as human shields.
Add those plus
Sure.
your con.
Go nuts.
15.
15 is enough. You're good.
She had to use Bardic there, but it was worth it.
Yeah. Maintain concentration. Okay, that's them. Allie, you are up.
Okay. I
You are in this position over here. I know it's kind of hard to see. There's
Okay.
a bunch of shit all around you.
Okay. I I'm going to rage.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and attack Egoth.
You're going to get up on Egoth. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can just get to him.
Okay.
With advantage.
You have advantage.
Okay. I'm so clammy. Sweet. 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Uh, 22 damage.
Okay.
Get him, Brawly.
I'm going to try.
Do it for your parents.
Okay, and second attack is 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Oh. Okay. This is so
Ooh, that
thrilling.
music picked up nicely there.
And 22 damage again.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. You rush in with your hammer and you strike true. He moves to swing his sword down to try and parry your second attack, but you are swifter, and he takes the damage to the knees. You buckle him, but he's still standing strong. But you guys are surrounding him. That's good. That's your action, bonus action, and all your movement. So that's the end of your turn.
Okay.
Let's go. So. Hmm.
No more.
Yeah, he doesn't have line of sight on Baldora, unfortunately, because there's a giant T-Rex in the way.
Yeah.
So he is going to... That's not bad. Oh, that's what he's going to do. Yeah. Lavender, you feel your form ripple and shift as your polymorph is dispelled.
That's so annoying. I've never gotten to use it.
It did just save you from a fuckload of damage. Bloop. Is there any way to counterspell that or anything like that?
If you had a counter.
If I had done it at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't know what was happening.
You wouldn't have been in rage anyways.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No, he's beyond a wall. You didn't even see him do it.
Yeah.
It was from outside on the balcony, and no one else is out there right now. The only one who could have, in theory, done it is Lavender, but she was a T-Rex. So, unfortunately, your form is dispelled, but his action is burned, and that is going to end his turn. Takes us to Baldora. Baldora swings her hammer wide and is going to strike the two around her. Dealing damage to them. She takes one out. The other is still standing. And she begins to move away. Just around, actually. She's going to position herself up there. Wait, how far is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, she's fine there. That's going to be her turn. She's already used her second wind to heal, so she is just preparing for attacks. She's good. Baldric rushes towards her and throws a little heal on her.
Good, Baldric.
Baldric doing his job. He drops a 4th level cure. Oh, what trash roll. Oh! That's a 4th level gave me 11 hit points.
Oof.
That's the worst. but she's healed a little bit, so that's nice. That takes us from Baldric. Valentine, you're up.
Okay. I think it's just gonna be a whole lot of Eldritch Blast right now. Kind of saving the big stuff.
Who are you blasting?
Can I see Yegoth from here?
You would have to take a little bit of a move because this pole will block this line of sight. So you either would just flying or just stepping onto like the edge of the balcony. You could probably see him.
That's what I think we'll do. We'll go right there.
He is surrounded, but by your ally, so I wouldn't give you any disadvantages or anything like that.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then just to be clear for map clarity, are there any casters around there?
There do not appear to be.
Okay, because the fireballs came from outside and the dispel, it seems like, came from outside, right?
Yeah, you don't see where the dispel came from. It doesn't have like a ray or anything like that. It just saw her form get shrunk. So realistically, you might not even be aware it was dispelled. It could have just failed by concentration. You wouldn't be sure.
Okay.
But you did see 2 blasts of fireball come in from outside.
Then I'm just going to use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Actually, before I do that, I just want to see my Hexblade Curse. I just want to see the range on that. It's 30 feet, so I wouldn't be able to hit Egoth from here.
No, unfortunately.
That's okay. Okay, so 3 blasts straight at Egoth.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a nat 2, so that's a miss. That is 19.
19 total?
Yes.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Okay, last one.
Wings off his shoulder blade.
What about a 20?
A 20 is a miss as well.
Oof.
Oh.
Unfortunately, that is all 3 Eldritch Blasts. One goes pure wide, trying to avoid your friends. You're trying to hit high. You're trying to hit above, like shoulders and the head. But unfortunately, it makes the target difficult to hit. And 2 blasts just glance off of armored parts. Unfortunately, your action gone.
So then I think I still have a bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what I got here. Bonus needs to be within 60 feet. I will fly in the air. I'm going to jump up.
Okay.
Fly just a little bit close to Mary to inspire her.
So you want to be within 60?
Yes.
So 5.
Scott, I'm still inspired. I haven't used it.
Oh, never mind then. It's all good. I'm not going to double up.
Yeah, you can only have 1 inspiration at a time.
So then, if it's cool with you, I'm just going to float to where the other balcony used to be and almost hide in this corner away from the people on the balcony, just flying in the air.
Sure. You take to up and over Hondo as he mounts the carpet, and you are up in the air about 10, 15-ish feet. Okay?
Perfect. That's perfect.
Okay. Yeah, and you're definitely hidden from any of the exterior folks, so you're good.
Yep, that ends my turn.
Okay. As a legendary action, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65. Oh, you can't see her from there. Lavender, you get hit, or I'm going to roll attack against you, I should say.
This is so upsetting.
That's a natural 19, certainly hits.
Oh boy.
Where's my spells? You see, streaking through the open door from the exterior, a streak of cold blue energy that strikes you for 16 points of cold damage.
Cuckoo.
But that's 1 legendary action. That's the end of that. It takes us to Thor. Thor is going to beat the shit out of the guy directly in front of him with advantage from Mary. All right, natural 20.
Yeah.
Thor.
And a 13. That's a lot of damage from this guy. Where are my d6s? That should be enough to kill this guy for sure. Ooh, yeah. He brings the great axe down, and the guy behind you, Mary, you feel just kind of slump at your feet, and you see his head roll off beside you, just with a quick glance down, as Thor manages to cleave him, and then go 5, 10, 15, 20, and
Give
begin.
him a jock nod.
Yeah, he begins backing up to back up Baldora, and he ends his turn. There, wait. he may as well use his second wind as well. Because why not? Now is as good a time as any. That'll end his turn. Takes us to the top of the round, at which point you see the ripples of... Yeah, that was one round. You see the ripples of energy from the doorway, the portal here, ripple once more as... I'm going to roll... Four creatures rush in.
No, thank you.
One there, one there. And you guys are kind of holding the line, so they can't move much further than this. They get to there. You begin to see four creatures, two on Alley, two on Gord, rush in. You can see the waves coming towards you. That is the 20. Hondo, or not the 20, the top of the round. Hondo, you're up.
You're not gonna like this move, but it's gonna get us some time.
Who's you?
Everyone.
God, are you running away?
Always a good move right out of the gate.
Buying us some time.
Okay.
So I'm gonna start with my bonus, and I'm gonna use Fog Cloud.
It's an action.
Fog Cloud.
An action?
Yeah, Fog Cloud's an action.
This fucks your whole plan.
I'm gonna use it anyway.
Okay. So where do you want to cast Fog Cloud?
I'm thinking where Egoth is.
This will obscure your allies from hitting 2, just so you know.
It will. If you hit Fog Cloud around him here, it's like a 20-foot radius. Mm-hmm. It will hit Mary, Alley, Gord, and the newcomer enemies, and Egoth. They're all three of them.
It's not a bad idea to protect the queen if that's the way you were going.
What about the window, from things?
But you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, it's entirely your call.
I'm trying to obscure their view of us.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking maybe not right over them, but just in front of them.
Just in front of Egoth?
Yes.
Okay, I don't have a thingy. But I have this.
This is a good call because it could save Lav and some other people.
I have this. So, if you put it there, it causes a wall around here. If you put it there, it doesn't hit any of your friends and causes a wall between these guys and these guys.
Let's do it.
Yeah? Okay. So it's right behind Mary. This guy is completely encased. This guy is also in it.
Are those friends there, Kyle, in the fog cloud right now?
One friend, one enemy.
Okay.
So red guard, enemy guy. So you use your action and you cast a fog cloud that obscures this 20-foot radius here that blocks sight from Egoth and the newcomers, and right behind Mary and your friends. So you no longer have sight on them. However, you could get high enough that you could see them.
I can't attack or anything now, right?
No, unfortunately, that is your action to cast. But you have 40 feet of movement with the carpet.
I may go up. So I
okay.
can see.
Do you want to stay there and just go straight up?
Yeah.
40 feet would put you basically at the roof.
Okay.
Go with that?
That's good.
All right. Then that is the end of Hondo's turn. Where are my papers? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, end of Hondo's turn. Takes us to Gord. You're up.
Let's get weird.
So, for reference, before you get weird, you are right here. Egoth is directly in front of you. Mary's right there, and there are 3 enemies beyond Egoth. So technically, you're surrounded by 4 enemies on all sides. What do you do?
Okay. I am going to use my feline agility to run away to the nearest. I was thinking the far left corner pillar.
This side?
But it could be the right corner pillar. Whatever doesn't have anyone near it.
They both are kind of all around with enemies, but if you go on this side of this pillar, there's
no.
No,
The back one.
This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Okay. Just, are you going to use an action to disengage? Because you will get probably at least 3 attacks of opportunity against you. If you don't want to use the action, I'm just saying you probably will get 3 attacks of opportunity against you, but you will hold your action to do whatever you want afterwards.
Rock, if you don't need a bonus action, you got Misty Step bonus action. So it depends on what spells you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Okay, I'm just going to Misty Step out of there then.
Okay. So bonus action, you go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to there, and then rush the rest of your movement to behind there?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to cast... Oh, fuck, I lost it. Okay. Summon Lesser Demons.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is what we need. This kind of weird ass thinking.
Read out that spell for me.
Okay, it's a lot.
Yeah. Read as quickly as you can.
You utter foul words, summoning demons from the chaos of the abyss. Roll on the following table to determine what appears. So I have to roll a d6 now.
Yep.
I got 5.
Okay, so what does that mean?
Means I summon 8 demons of challenge rating 1/4 or lower.
Okay, so you basically can summon 8 quasits, which are kind of like imps, but of the abyss.
Adorable.
That's cool.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
And then in part of it, in the corner, I'm going to draw a giant circle on the floor and yell, anyone who doesn't want to get attacked by these, get into this circle.
Okay.
Guys, I'll also read it. As part of casting the spell, you can form a circle on the ground with blood. Blood used as a material component. The circle is large enough to encompass your space. While the spell lasts, the summoned demons can't cross the circle or harm it, and they can't target anyone within it.
Okay.
So these demons just attack everyone. They're not like...
Yeah, they're not friendly.
They're not on our side.
No, you are bringing in enemy combatants.
But demons hate devils. It's a good
demons
call.
hate devils. So we got these little fucks right here.
You say 8 of them? How many?
Yeah.
2,
Oh my god.
3, 4.
Yeah, Kyle needed more on the field.
5.
So this is
Yeah,
good.
let's just make this even
Do they
harder.
each get an action too?
Oh yeah, yeah. They
Oh yeah,
They do?
Yeah.
they all go at once. I'm gonna use these
Wow.
guys. There and there. They're gonna act as one on the same turn as Brock because I don't feel like rolling another initiative. They're all gonna act simultaneously.
Yeah.
And yeah, you, Gord, as you rush over, tracing with your staff and drawing some of your own blood, and it rolls down the length of your staff. And at the base of your staff, you roll your own blood in a circle around you and call forth. Your eyes turn black. The long scars on your face flare with white as your eyes, they turn black. And from your mouth, you utter the dark speech of the abyss. And 8 demons rise from the ground of these bubbling, boiling pits of ichor. And they jump out into the battlefield to fuck with everybody. That is your action, and a pretty good one.
These things are fucking insane. I just looked at their stats. They're fucked.
Yeah, I'm just pasting a picture into the chat.
They turn invisible till they attack. They have like damage resistance.
I don't know if it mattered, but I was casting at level 3 also.
I don't think it makes a huge difference.
Because... Oh, no, never mind. I was reading it wrong. I
They're
thought it
kinda
was also
cute.
more level 2 pact magic.
Right? They're quarter. No, they're 1. I don't think there's anything lower than that. Whatever, I don't care. That's enough.
The rest of us are just like, wow, that's such
Okay,
a cool
you know what we're
magic
gonna
trick,
do?
Gord.
For 2
And they all
things,
attack us.
I'm going to pull 2 out of there because those are technically CR1s. So you have 6 quasits.
Quasit.
And because I don't want to fucking deal with 8 things at once. So I make a DM call, and I did it. Done. Don't worry about it.
I like that works.
So yeah, the quasits are on the field. Is that the end of your turn? I believe you did everything you could.
Yeah, fuck. I already did bonus action, right?
Yeah, you did your Misty Step to get out of dodge. Okay, these guys are up. This guy isn't going to go into the fog cloud. He's going to hang out there. This guy's going to stay there. This guy rushes up into Mary's space. Gord gone. This guy will jump in the fray here. And this guy, 5, 10, 15, he's going to jump on Allie's back. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 attacks against Allie, and 2 attacks against Mary. Mary's are at advantage because they're flanking, and one of Allie's is. Oh no, actually, all of Allie's are at advantage too. So here we go. Against Allie, first attack. Natural 18 on the 1.
That hits.
Second attack, natural 16. What's your AC?
16.
Yeah, so 2 there and 1 more. Natural 15 plus some Ds. So 3 attacks against you. Let's do. You are raging, so they're halved. That is 10 down to 5, so you take 5 points.
Okay.
That is 14 down to 7. So 5, 7, and last one. You take 8. So 5, 7, 8
Okay.
against Mary. First one, natural 15, so 23.
Yep.
Second one, oh, that sucks. 14 is a miss.
Yep.
So you take 8 points.
I'm gonna parry it.
Okay.
I saved myself 2 points of damage. That's such a great use of that.
And that's your reaction or just a maneuver?
I think it's a reaction.
I think so too.
Yep.
Okay, unfortunately, so you take 6 points as that continues through. That is the end of their turn. Lavender, you're up. Mary, you're close to being on deck.
How close am I to Gord?
Gord moved through you and past you to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's 30 feet from you, and as you turn to look, you see these 6 little green creepy fucks crawl their way up out of the ground around him.
So can I make a move to go in that circle?
You can, but you will cross the line of these quasits.
Which means they can attack you.
Don't I want to be in the circle?
Yes, you want to be in the circle to avoid the attacks, but to get to the circle, you got to go through the attacks. Unless you have some other kind of cool shit you want to do.
I'm
Here,
going to.
Can I know it's impossible to see. These 6 basically are making a line here. You're here, he's here, and the circle is like over here.
How long do those closets exist?
Until they die.
Until they die, yeah.
I'm gonna fly into that circle.
So you're gonna cast fly on yourself?
It's a great call.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a wild magic search.
Yes. It's my favorite part.
I know.
3.
One of these days. Okay, you are concentrating on fly,
Smart.
and you go whoop, blue, and you're in the circle.
Yay! With my good friend Gord.
You had
I
such.
just look at him and I'm like, hello. We meet again.
I put my face out to be petted.
And I go like this. Thank you for bringing those demons here.
That cat thing where they close their eyes and tip their head.
Yeah.
This is a weird relationship.
I really like your dynamic.
It's basically like a cat dynamic with anybody.
Yeah.
More or less. So that's
Lavender is a crazy cat lady. Okay, go on.
30 feet of movement, and your action. Do you have anything for a bonus, or are you done?
I'm done, unfortunately.
Cool.
Unless I can do a cantrip, but I think that's an action.
That is an action, unfortunately.
Okay.
Then that takes us to Egoth's turn. Egoth. It's got the 2 of you here. Mary, how do you look?
Fantastic.
I have 25 hit points.
Okay. Allie, you probably look fine.
Yep. I'm okay.
All right. In that case. Oh, does he get this back? He does. Okay. As a bonus action, you see him raise the gauntlet again and call out that infernal war cry once more. And you see all of the group around you guys begin to kind of bolster themselves a little bit more. And you see he bolsters himself a little bit more as well. And then swings the sword around and goes to attack Mary. No. First attack, he's going to go at Allie, because he has advantage on you and not on Mary. First attack against Allie is a 30 to hit.
Yep,
So
that
I'm going to
definitely
say that hits. So you see the blade. You see it change from fire damage. You see flame change from around the sword to a sudden cold. You see blue energy kind of begin to frost the edge of the blade and around the gauntlet as he brings it down, dealing...
Cool sword. Be a shame if you lost it.
You're raging, and you rage in half everything, so that's good. 12, 21, 30. So you take 39 points, halved to 19 for the first strike, and then he turns the sword on Mary and takes 2 attacks against her.
Oh, I'm just going down, guys.
Oh no. A natural 1 and a 21.
Yeah, the natural 1 doesn't hit, but the 21 does.
Is he within 60 feet or nah?
No, you moved further back.
Oh, fuck me.
But I rolled kind of shit, so you only take 15 points of damage.
Ooh, okay.
And then he turns to his guys and says, "Finish them," and begins to stomp off.
Stomp off? Like leave?
Head towards further into the battle and disappears into the fog cloud.
Alana, hit him! I can't.
Yeah. I got him.
I used my reaction.
Yeah. Alana, you're not Sentinel, right? It's only Hondo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's okay. He can leave me. He'd just murder me next time. So
He's going to leave his flackies to do it.
great.
Okay, you can make your attack, Alana, if you want.
Okay, I'm going to attack.
So straight roll.
19?
19, okay.
20.
Two.
I wanted a 20.
19 plus something or 19 total?
19 total to hit.
Oh, I thought natural 19. I'm sorry. Then that is a miss.
Wait, you rolled a 19 or you add 19 to it?
I rolled a 19.
Oh, then
so
yes.
you're good.
Wait, did I? Yeah, I rolled a 19.
A 19
Yeah.
on the die plus your modifiers.
Right. Oh my god.
It's okay. It's stressful. It's stressful.
I'm so stressed. Okay. Yes, 29.
I was like, you were so
yeah,
excited though.
I know.
No, because I thought for what? Because like, see, I'm blanking now. I thought his AC was 18.
No, yeah, his
Not.
AC is high, but
Yeah.
a
So
29 it is not.
Yeah.
That'll do, I think.
You hit.
I'm like. Okay.
All good. A lot of shit going on here.
Yeah. Okay.
Kyle, while Raleigh's adding,
Mhm.
was he walking towards Baldora?
He seemed to, yes, and then you lose sight of him in the fog cloud.
Gotcha.
24 damage.
Nice.
24. He is going to use a reaction and reduce that damage. It's a reaction called Stone's Endurance. Oh, yeah, girl. All right. That's a 12 on the D12, so it takes it down 27, or 17, sorry. From 24 is 7.
Oof. Well, better than nothing.
Better
Chipping
than
away.
Yeah.
Yep.
Chip away. Chip away.
Getting hit. Okay, that's that. Okay, that's his turn. Mary, you're up.
I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Yep.
I'm going to go to the portal.
Oh.
Into it or to it?
Towards it.
Thank
Yep.
God. I was like, what?
And I am going to use Mage's Bane to try to dispel it.
Okay. You swing your sword. I need you to make an intelligence check.
Plus inspiration. Wait,
Don't roll it till you know you need it.
I probably am gonna fucking need. Well, we'll see. Okay. I'm gonna use it, but that's
Do it.
pretty good. Okay. 19.
D10, right? You roll a D10?
I did.
19 total.
11. Yeah. No, sorry. Yeah. Yes. 19 total. I bet it's a 20, isn't it?
A 19 is the DC.
Oh shit!
Oh my god.
A 9th level gate spell, Dispelled, is a 10 plus 9. The gate, as Mary, you bring your sword down.
That's big.
And you see creatures about to step through, and you see their limbs just lopped off as the gate cuts and slams shut around you, cutting off the forces from continuing their assault.
Okay.
All right.
I will just take a step back. I think I have like one more space.
I also want to say, as you see the portal close through the sight beyond, looking into the hellscape of literal hell, you see a familiar figure standing about like 40 feet within, as you also see the shadowy figures of the Legion of Hell just lining up and ready to run through the portal. You see a tiefling robed and horned with a staff aloft, just the shadow of him about watching as you close the portal, and it closes just around his form. You saw you assume you saw Throatier on the other side of that portal.
I flip him off as the thing closes.
All right, portal closed. That's your action.
And
For anyone watching, that's a tiefling that has haunted us from episode 1.
Yeah,
he is
big bad with the Revenant Vow.
Oh.
But as the portal closes, the Legion and you hear Egoth's voice from within the fog cloud just bellow a roar, just like an infernal growl, an angry shout, and they redouble their attack. But that ends your turn.
Can I move one more to towards the window or whatever?
You can go 2 squares from here.
Okay, I want to go more in the corner, please.
Here?
Yes, please. Like that one, yeah.
This guy swings at you with an attack opportunity.
Oh, sorry. Was he in my... Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, no, I disengaged.
Oh, yeah.
I'm disengaged for the rest of my turn.
You're good. He still swings, because fuck him. Okay. You managed to pull away and prepare yourself for the rest of the
lean
game.
against the wall a little bit.
As you are slowly
Not
bleeding.
in good shape.
Okay. That takes us to these guys out here.
They're useless.
Those are the bad guys.
Yeah, but like no one's paying attention to them.
They shot 2 fireballs last time. It was very bad. And there's a guy named Raymond out there.
Okay. From their perspective, they fire 2 fireballs in this direction here.
Shoot Egoth. Shoot the hostage.
Simultaneously hitting Baldric, Baldora, Thor, a bunch of guards, and the Quasits.
Is Egoth in there at all? No. Not
No.
enough?
Egoth is over here. They're focusing in this direction. They're shooting through this way. It will cross and hit Lavender and Gord. Do they have enough angle to get? A fireball is a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes. Let me just look it up here. Yeah, 20-foot radius.
Yeah. Okay then.
I would like to. I'll try and counterspell the one.
You do not have line of sight. You put yourself in this corner up here, and they're shooting through this direction.
Yeah, you're right. It's when you can see a creature.
Unfortunately.
Here. Okay, that's all good.
So, Hondo, Valentine, Fern, Gord, Lavender, Baldric, Baldora, Thor, deck saves.
You got it.
Bring it.
Roll this against the ground.
Oh gosh.
Hey, Baldora saved. Baldric failed.
Oh
Okay.
my god. I rolled a
You saw
20.
your lucky stuff.
A natural 20?
Yeah.
Hey.
This digital dice fucking loves me tonight.
All right. Hondo, total.
24.
That's a success. Valentine and Fern.
So Valley did not do this. He got a 5, and he adds 8, so 13.
That is a fail.
And then let me just roll Fern.
Yep.
Fern got nat 20. Good for you,
Hey.
Fern.
Fern takes half.
This one?
Lavender.
Oh, okay. She had to use Tides of Chaos, and she got a 14. Sorry, 12.
A 12 is a failure as well. Bruck, can you also roll a single roll for your quasits?
D20?
Yep.
17?
That's a success for them, so they take half damage, but 3 of them are instantly destroyed unless they are immune to fire.
I think they
Might be resistant.
That'd be dope.
Quasits are
Okay.
damage immunity, poison damage resistant, fire.
So they only have 7 hit points, though. So even at a save, they are incinerated. So these 3 are incinerated.
They do have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Oh, then roll 1 more, Brock. Although even with a save, it doesn't matter. Even if they succeed, they still take too much to incinerate them. Because 28 points to failures and 14 to success.
You know how much health you have? Lav has 1.
Did she really?
Yeah. You said 29, right?
28.
28.
And
So sorry.
28 and 14.
Eh?
This is so upsetting.
2. You have 90. Oh, poor Baldric.
Uh-oh. Ballsy. Ballsy boy.
No.
He's still standing. He's just hurting. Okay. That
There we go.
is that for 2 of them. And then they're just going to... they're going to pepper Baldoro with 2 more Eldritch Blasts. And that is going to end their turn. 2 natural 18s. Those definitely hit. So Baldora takes a little bit more damage. Baldora's starting to look a little rough. But that is their turn. And yeah, that's all that they're gonna do. Allie, you're up.
Okay.
So you're here. You are currently surrounded by 3 of the Legion of Hell, and Egoth has made his way through the fog cloud.
Okay. I'm going to try and take out one of the Legion of Hell,
Okay.
just so we can reduce them. So, first attack is... what's that? 17? 27 to hit?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay. 20 damage.
20 points of damage. Okay. Let's say it was this big guy here.
Okay.
He is hurt but not dead.
Okay. I'm gonna attack him one more time.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay.
Yeah, you can see they are they're armored up but not exceptional.
Okay.
Are any of those dudes around there guards? Or did they all die already?
No, there are like kind of all around the fringes are a bunch of different guards.
Okay.
They're keeping I only have a select number of the actual legion that you guys are fighting, while there are more on the battlefield. The Red Guard are keeping them off of your tail.
Cool, just checking.
So I don't want to be, bringing up what the guards are doing, because fuck.
Yeah, I was just checking to make sure they weren't like forgotten or anything.
Nope, they're doing their thing just in the background.
Okay, cool.
20 again.
20 points of damage.
Yeah.
Woo. Okay. Looking pretty hurt, but still standing.
Ah.
Who is?
This trooper here, that three of whom are surrounding Alana.
Okay.
That's your action. Do you have a bonus or movement? Are you gonna stay there?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Taking it from Alana's turn.
Do you need a second wind, Ollie?
No, I'm okay right now. I think
Okay.
I will probably next turn if I get hit again.
Just checking.
That probably won't happen. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
From Alana's turn. much. For the first time, most of you see Raymond Borales enter the fray properly in the room.
No, thank you.
And what does Raymond Borales feel like doing? Yeah, that works. You see him cast a spell that begins to formulate at the tip of his staff this bluish energy.
Is he within range for me to counterspell this?
You are within range. Yeah.
60 feet, I can see him.
5, 10. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird because there is this pole in the way. And you like specifically take a position to hide. So make a perception check for me.
Sure.
As part of this.
15 plus 11.
Yeah. Okay. You're good.
So a counter spell just at level 3.
Then you got to roll.
Okay. I roll a d20 for this.
Yep. D20 plus your charisma.
Great. 16 plus 5.
Yep. You're good. So. You see Raymond, as he enters the room, begins formulating this bluish wave of energy from the tip of his staff, and it begins to thrust forward in this cone. But you manage to capture the spell and dismiss it, and it scatters into a wave of like snowflakes that dissipate around him. Immediately, he looks in your direction and says, "Well, that just won't do."
What did he say? I missed that. My music was too loud.
That won't do.
Nice to see you, Raymond.
That is his action. And he is going to... Actually, yeah, he can't move any further. It took his full move to get there. So he is going to stay right there. That takes us to Baldora. Baldora, let's see, 5, 10. She is going to 5, 10. Jump forward and throw Solonia up at Raymond.
Aight.
Making her attack at Raymond Borales.
Come on.
Oh, really? Now?
It's a nat 20.
That's a 3.
Baldora, we need you, girl.
That misses. He is just kind of flying and just kind of dodges swiftly out of the way. But as it comes back, she throws it again for a 25.
Hey!
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Will hit. And she deals, ooh, not bad. Let's see, 18 points of damage to Raymond.
Is he bloody?
Borales.
He's looking pretty rough.
First damage of the game.
He's looking okay, but a little disheveled as the hammer rangs through across like his frail form, and the hammer rushes back to her hand, and she just prepares herself for another round. That is the end of Baldora's turn. Baldric, what are you doing here, bud? Does he have anything super cool? You know what? That's not a bad idea. He is going to rush forward 5, 10. Get within. Oh no, Baldora moved away. He can get up beside her. Yeah, she needs health. He heals her for his last 4th level spell. He's just trying to be medic here.
My queen.
Oh my god. A 1, a 1, and a 3.
Oh.
Ballsy.
It only worked on Lavender.
You came in hot here, Ballsy.
You stole all of his thunder.
His juju.
I needed it.
It's getting to him.
Yeah, she heals for 10 on a 4. That sucks. Okay, well that's his turn, and then he pulls back another 5 feet. Hangs there. Baldric to Valentine.
Oh my god, it's my turn?
You're up.
Yes! Okay, so I will, so Raymond is flying, right?
Yep.
Is anyone else flying near him?
Nope.
I will fly up to him,
Okay.
in his face.
Sure.
Heartbreaker is a go-go.
As you fly within range of him,
Oh boy.
you get within 20 feet of him, and there's just this like you walked into a nuclear radiation like range.
I remember that feeling.
You rush in, and immediately your whole body quakes with pain, as does Fern's. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Sure.
And you
Me?
both.
Fern? Fernie boy! Okay, Fern rolled a nat 20 again.
Hey.
I rolled a 17 plus con is 19.
Okay, you both succeed, but you do both, however, take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Oh, let me just put that in. We're okay, we're okay. I'm gonna hit him with Heartbreaker.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Hexblade's Curse on him before I do that.
That's your bonus action?
Yep.
Okay, I've got that around here somewhere.
So, +4 bonus to damage rolls, score a critical hit on a roll of 19 or 20.
Okay.
I'm gonna use, for the attack, Heartbreaker, but I'm gonna use Booming Blade on him. This is a 19.
A 19, he uses reaction to shield for a miss.
That's all I can do. I only get one attack.
So unfortunately, as you strike, you rush into, and you're just quaked by this radiating aura of necrosis. And as you try to strike, you would think you're about to hit, and just this arcane field comes up and around him, obscuring you. And he just kind of chuckles in your direction.
But if he uses his reaction, I'm going to get out of there. So do I have any movement left?
So you went 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Fern has 80.
Yep.
So I'll just probably burst back.
Just back to here?
Yeah, if we can spread out a bit, I guess. I guess the only other place would be like flying over the throne.
If you go to the other corner, then you'll at least maintain a line of sight on him if he's need to counterspell again.
You can get 40s right here.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. That sounds good. Could I
Yeah.
land there, or am I still flying?
No, you'd be fine to come down to land if you wanted to.
Sure. Yeah, I'll just land there and
Okay.
hit him.
You land. He's still about 20-ish feet in the air. Like the doors are wide and the halls are about 40, 45, maybe 50 feet at their apex.
Okay.
So there's still height in this room, but you land about 10, 15 feet off the ground.
Can I yell if you get near him, it hurts?
Yeah, free action. You call out to your party.
The staff radiates evil damage.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Raymond is going to cast a spell at you.
Please don't.
Yeah. Yep, he fires a spell at you.
Is this the same turn?
You have your reaction back if you're wondering.
Okay.
You just went, so you're good.
Is this an attack or is this a spell? Like, do you have to roll for this?
Yeah, I'm rolling an attack against you.
Does shield, do I have to call it before it hits?
Yeah. Or no, not necessarily. Sorry, you would know the damage hit before, but counterspell you have to call.
So I'll wait. I won't counterspell this. I'll possibly shield it depending on what you roll here.
Well, it is a 22.
Yeah, I'll shield that son of a bee.
Okay, brings your AC to
24.
Hey, your AC naturally is 19. Dang.
Yeah.
Oh, did you buff Dex or something?
Remember, I got one more. I used to have 18, and then I got that new armor, so now it's 19.
Nice.
He has a +2 shield.
No, he's a +1 shield, but
Sorry, a +1 shield, but it gives you +2
3
to your AC, +3 to your AC.
Jeez.
Yeah.
It's my
Shit.
hair. I have really lush hair. Actually, it's pretty bloody now. But.
yeah. As he fires off this ray of frost, you using the same technique he did, just protect yourself from it, and you're good. Okay.
Stress.
That takes us from him to Thor. Thor is in the mix here.
Let's do some stuff, Thor. Let's get this going.
He can't see Egoth in the fog cloud, so he's not going to go for him. He actually may as well just go smash these guys, wouldn't he? No, he doesn't know Allie's over there because there's a fog cloud. Fuck. He's going to stick with Baldora, but right here he can hit that Quasit, and he is going to destroy 2 of the Quasits.
Thor, not the time. Don't want this, Thor.
He sees demons on the field. He's going to strike. That is Thor, I guess. That's the end of Thor. Hondo, you're up. You are on the carpet right here.
Can I cast Fear?
Do you have Fear as a spell?
I just looked it up. I do, apparently.
Fear is a 3rd level spell.
I have it. It's right next to Wall of Water as a 3rd level.
What?
Where do you have that from?
It comes with my Ring of Animal Influence, that's why.
I think you can only cast that on animals.
What's your play here? What are we doing?
He's got Fear as part of the Ring of Animal Influence, but check in your equipment. Check Ring of Animal Influence. I think it's just on animals, but double check.
Okay, so check Ring of Influence.
So in your equipment there should be a Ring of Animal Influence. You can read up what it says.
Okay, give me a minute.
That's cool. I got to think some stuff out anyways.
So the ring has targeting only beasts that have an intelligence of 3 or lower.
Yeah. So unfortunately, Raymond is a little smarter than that.
Okay, then what I will do, I will cast Healing Word. Is a good one, right?
Healing Word is a bonus action, and you can heal 1d4 plus your charisma, or use your action to cast Cure Wounds, which is 1d8 plus 4.
But I want to do it for someone else.
Yeah, if you cast Cure Wounds, you got to touch them. If you cast Healing Word, it's range.
Okay. Healing Word. Who would be in my range?
You can move to anyone, basically. You're flying if you want to. From here specifically, you've got Lavender, Gord, Baldora, Valentine.
Okay.
And Baldora.
How's Gord? I'll do Gord.
Lavender's at 1.
Oh, I'll do Lavender then.
Yeah, Lavender's...
I'm pretty good. I got life.
I will do it.
Yeah,
for...
I like it.
Sorry, Gord.
Okay. So bonus action, you heal Lavender. Roll your 1d4 plus your charisma.
All right. Let's see. My 1d4 is a 2.
So Lav heals 5.
Yes.
Boom, baby.
That brings her up a bit. That's your bonus. You still have your action.
I will throw my blink dagger.
Mm-hmm.
No, not my blink because I can't return it. I will throw my regular dagger at Egoth. I will fly. I'll do a flyby.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or
Whisper.
you can get to here to be within 20 feet range.
Mm-hmm.
Right there, which is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you would still have 10 feet of move after that and still be in range.
Egoth or Raymond?
Oh, sorry. Did you say Egoth?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I thought you said Raymond for some reason. You can't see Egoth because he's in your fog cloud.
Okay, then I'll do Raymond's fine.
So yeah, you can make your attack at Raymond.
Raymond's your guy. Surprised that wasn't the first instinct.
That's what I thought too. That's why I just instinctually went for it.
Ooh,
Okay, I think that hits through the shield for sure. So just your regular dagger.
Regular dagger or blink
No,
dagger?
Whisper. Well, I changed
Whisper.
it.
If you check Whisper, you could lose Whisper. Remember what happened last time?
It's
so
worth
regular.
it.
He already used his
Raymond.
bonus action to healing word, so he can't summon back the blink dagger anyways. So
Right.
he throws Whisper at Raymond. So you hit, roll damage. You do not get sneak because he can see you.
Okay, that is one. Let me just go.
So 1d4.
4 plus 6.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
All right. So 9 points to him. Takes that. You pierce through the arcane shield around him, and you see blood drawn as it kind of obscures he's kind of gross robes already, but you see more blood trickle in with the blood from the rain outside, and he scowls in your direction and says, "I always hated you."
Oh, you're not looking pretty, Raymond. What's wrong? Age catching up to you?
He grabs Whisper and chucks it to the ground beneath him.
Okay.
I have more where that came from.
Draw his fire, Hondo. Draw his fire.
Are you gonna stay there, or do you want to move the 10 feet?
I'm gonna cower back a bit.
You fucking pussy, Raymond.
You fall back above the throne, still flying on the carpet. 10 feet. That's the end of your turn. It's your action bonus and movement.
Yep.
As you move back, as a legendary action.
Oh no.
boy.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. Raymond turns the staff to you, Hondo, and you see this black energy begin to form at the tip, and it spills out and rolls along the ground, and you see this just horrid blackness kind of encase the ground, and all around you you feel your energy being sapped away by everyone in a 30-foot cube as you are all wilted away. So in this 30-foot cube, centered here.
This is magic. What sorcery is this?
So in this cube right here, it hits Hondo, Lavender, Gord, Baldric, and Baldora, and these two guards are fucking destroyed. It just comes up from beneath and sucks all of your life force from you. I need all of you, I mentioned, to make Constitution saving throws.
Con saves?
Con save, please.
It was Lav, but not Val, right?
Yeah, Val, you're safe.
Oof.
Ooh, this is gonna be tight.
So Lav rolled a 24.
That's a success.
It still could be very bad for her.
Ooh, fuck me. Okay. Lavender.
So she rolled a 24?
That is a success. She still takes 28 points of necrotic damage.
So Lavender's down.
Lavender falls unconscious. Gord, what did you roll?
16.
That's a failure. You take 56 points of necrotic damage.
Oh,
How much?
56.
Okay, I'm down then.
oh
Gord
boy.
falls. Hondo, what did you roll?
15.
15. You take 56 points of necrotic damage.
Bring it, Raymond. I got more with that.
The carpet carries you slowly to the ground, so you don't fall, but you land as the carpet lands you on top of the throne, kind of a kilter as you are unconscious. Right?
Wait, what?
Wait, Hondo, I don't think, Hondo, are you unconscious?
No.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
he's not.
I thought he said he was unconscious too. My mistake. Baldric and Baldora saves coming up.
There's no
Wow,
way.
2 natural 18s,
There you go.
but Baldric Baldric succeeds, and Baldora succeeds. So they both take 20. What did I say? 28? 27.
I don't remember.
I think he said 56 damage, so half of that.
So 25 and 3 is 28. 28 points damage takes Baldora down to single digits. She's still standing.
Oh boy.
Baldric 2, still doubles, but very low doubles. Starts with a 1.
My boy, Elsie.
So, the staff. Oh, I gotta write that down. That's right.
This was out of the staff, eh?
Yes. Okay. Right. Yes. So, as the necrotic energy draws your energy from you, you see several of your party go down, and you see Baldora weaken and nearly fall to one knee, but she struggles back up. And Hondo, I knocked you prone, unfortunately. You drop to a knee as well and struggle back up, but everyone's still conscious, so that's good. These three, anyways. That was Hondo's turn. Gord, I need you to make a death save.
That D20?
Yep. Just tell me the total. Or the roll.
6.
That's a fail. Mark 1 failure.
Oh boy.
It is now the Legion turn, and they are going to 1 move in on Mary and 3 against Allie. So against Mary, natural 1. And 3 against Allie, 2 of them at advantage. That was almost another natural 1, but brings it up to, where are they? Brings it up to a 20 to hit. Alana,
Yep.
Another 20 to hit, and a straight roll of a natural 1.
Feels good.
So 2 hits. You take 18 reduced to 9 points of damage
Okay.
total. So not so bad. You're still standing. You're surrounded by 3, but you're just handling them no problem. And they are just going to stay around you guys, because why not? That takes us to Lavender. I need you to roll a death save for her.
A laugh? Okay. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Lavender breathes back 1 hit point of life.
That has never happened to me ever before. Oh, God. Of course, it's not even my character.
She is prone,
Okay.
but has her full turn. She blinks back from death. No longer concentrating on fly because she was unconscious.
Yep.
But she's alive.
But I'm at 1 HP.
1 hit point.
Let me just heal up here. 1. Okay, right back where we started from. Okay. From this angle, I can see Raymond, right?
Lav, yeah.
Can't see Egoth.
No, he's still on.
I don't know if you saw in the chat how Amanda went to bed because she worked the morning show yesterday.
I did not, but I assumed she went to bed.
Okay, so she's got the backward scroll. This is so fucking confusing. Okay. What's the best play here?
How confident are we that Lavender would actually stick with the party?
Yeah.
She really likes Brawly.
That's true.
That's the only thing that's keeping her here.
That's a good point.
I think she will polymorph.
Okay.
Just get big.
Counterspell.
That's cool. That's good.
Sorry.
It's a pretty good turn. It's a good turn. Just push it aside.
Yeah.
He's
So was that
using-
Raymond's counterspell?
Yes. He uses his reaction.
and burns a slot.
Reaction
Did he-
is gone.
Did he have his reaction back, or is that like a legendary thing?
No, he had his reaction back.
Because was his turn this
His
thing?
turn just went a second ago.
Okay, cool.
Okay. That takes us to Egoth. I would also say she could stand.
I was like, does she stay?
Can she move?
She uses half movement to stand, so she can move 15.
Get her a little less grouped up.
I mean, all of this shit is bad. She will try and crawl behind that pillar.
Jumping over Gord's
Oh, that's her? Okay, yeah.
unconscious form.
Yeah, she crawls over fucking the
Yeah.
cat's unconscious form.
She tries to summon the energy to polymorph. So mark off the spell, unfortunately.
Yep.
And it is now Egoth's turn. Stepping forth out of the fog cloud Actually, Hondo, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as well. You took a lot of damage there. Did you concentrate on the fog cloud?
Oh no. Well, like Constitution, right?
Con save DC 26.
Mike, 15.
Unfortunately, your concentration has dropped. Fog cloud dissipates. And as it does, Egoth steps forward out of it as it falls away behind him, directly in line with Baldora. And he is going to unleash his attacks.
Oh boy.
Baldora Redmane.
Vesaria.
First attack. Not great. Is a 19. Does not hit. She brings the great sword down, and she just brings up a shield and parries it away. Second attack is a 26. She does not. She already parried. She does not have any reaction. Let's see how much damage this is. Yeah. With the second attack, still like emanating this cold energy from his gauntlet and sword, it slams down and knocks Baldora prone, and she slams the back of her head into the stone, and her helmet flies away, and Egoth spins his great sword for a final plunge. She is unconscious.
Oh.
He hits.
Oh.
That's 2 death saves.
Ooh.
That'll end his turn. Baldora falls. Allie, you see behind you, you hear behind you, as Baldora goes down, you hear her expulsions of pain, and with a thunderous Solonia falls and tumbles down the steps of the throne room with this kind of clatter, and Egoth just kind of grins and kind of arms wide with his blade. We've done it. Let's see. Hondo, Valentine. That's it, actually. You guys notice Raymond is feverishly just staring down at her and back up at the staff and just kind of waiting for something to happen. But nothing immediately does. It is now Mary's turn.
Fuck.
That's true. I didn't even think of that.
Can you point out around me and Alana? It's hard to keep track of who's a good guy and who's a bad guy.
So think of this whole group over here as not even really here. They're guards, and I just have them on the field for like fluff almost, you know?
Dramatic effect.
This all over here, guards and enemies. This all over here, guards and enemies, but don't worry about them. This is an enemy. These 3 are enemies. This guy's gone. These 2 are fighting. This is Egoth, Baldora, Baldric, the last Quasit, Thor, guards, Raymond. So directly in front of you, you were asking for allies or enemies?
I was just trying to figure out where all the enemies are, but you explained it.
Okay.
Fuck me. Okay. I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me because if I try to run, he's gonna kill me.
Mm-hmm.
First attack is a 19.
Nice.
That hits.
This is big. This is a big moment right now.
He's not holding anything important.
I mean, he's got a weapon, but
Stuck in him. You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna do a disarming attack.
Okay.
Strength save.
Oh. 13. Save or check?
Strength save.
It's a 19, unfortunately.
Fuck.
Okay.
Okay. 23 points of damage.
Okay, with that, he falls.
Yes.
Okay, so it didn't matter. Okay, good. I am 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Fuck.
You're 5 feet shy.
Use my bonus action to dash.
You're gonna dash onto Egoth.
Yep. I am going to attack him.
Okay. Using your last attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so 22.
22. Yeah, he can't use his parry. It hits.
Same thing. He's gonna save. It's a strength save. Actually, you know what? Oh, and that never even came into play last time. No one hit him. I'll do a distracting again.
Okay. No save then, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I have to make sure I'm checking these off. $17 points of damage.
Okay.
Action surge.
Yes. This is my favorite moment in every film.
Okay.
Natural 20.
All right.
Oh, you say nat 20?
Yep.
Yep.
So I'm gonna put in a menacing attack, even though he probably is immune to fear. But fuck it.
He is unfortunately immune to
Yeah,
fear.
but it doesn't matter. I get extra damage.
Yep.
I don't get any of my sneak attack on this, which also sucks.
Okay, it's okay.
Okay, fine. 29 points of damage.
29.
Is that doubled?
That was include. Oh wait.
Just double
No,
dice.
yeah. No, that's not 29. I did my math completely wrong. 13 times 2
26.
is 26. 33 points of damage.
There you go.
Last attack. It is a 21.
Just hits.
Oh,
AC
God,
21.
That's his AC, fuck.
And I'm running. Oh no, my D4! No, it went under the piano!
Then you rip out your headphones getting it.
Okay, I got it back. Oh my god, that was max damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
19 points of damage.
Okay, he's still standing.
I know.
Oh,
I
that
know,
was-
and he's gonna kill me now. But
He looks-
she's fucking pissed.
He looks far more hurt than he did at the beginning of all this. But as you strike, and he just feels the ferocity of your attacks, and you're just unleashing all you have. He just takes them, and he just glares down at you and spins his blade once more to strike the last blow against Baldora. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Uses a legendary action to strike Baldora.
Oh, fuck.
And definitely does so, with the blade piercing through her chest.
I'm so
It's-
stupid.
Lams into the ground.
Oh fuck, I'm so stupid.
Are you changing something, or are you just
No,
sad?
I should have pushed him.
He's like super big, so
Yeah, he's strong. He's real strong.
it would have been a long shot, admittedly.
Yeah.
However, you watch as Queen Baldora is slain on the floor. He looks up immediately up to Raymond Borales, and Raymond looks to the staff, and nothing seems to happen. However, Alana, I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Also, at this point, I see her go down, and I'm screaming. I'm like, okay. That is a. Hold on. Okay. 22.
22 just succeeds.
Nice fucking roll.
All right, so you
Six, 8.
you take 8 points of damage, and that reduces your max HP as you feel a sudden burn as the curse moves to you.
Oh boy.
Oh, great. Do they see that?
So,
change?
this is the next part. You saved, so I need you to make a deception check at advantage
Yeah, here we go.
to try and see if you can conceal the fact that you are related.
Natural 20.
This is the time.
Okay. So it was deception?
Yeah.
Okay. My deception is -1.
Okay.
So 19 then.
Okay.
Roll for advantage. I'm joking. Darn.
Yeah,
higher
how
than
do you
20.
roll higher than that?
Get higher.
So, as you are struck with emotional torment, seeing your newfound sister fall, and physical torment as a curse of soul suffering grips your soul, you feel this itch and burn as this blood curse begins to eat at your mind and soul. However, you are strong-willed and raging in anger for many, many reasons, and hold yourself against this energy and managing to conceal the pain as Raymond looks around wildly, and there is just no reaction. He says, "Kill them all! Kill every one of these motherfuckers! Wildcards, you intrepid wretches! You've been tied to this conspiracy from the beginning. Whether by the fates, the gods, now seemingly by blood, I want them brought down now!"
Great.
That ends that turn.
Getting under your skin, Raymond.
Scott.
Oh boy, no, don't come inside, guys. You all just stay right outside. Let's get some royal guard. Maybe let's get the army in here. The queen just died.
You see these guys enter the room, and they fire off some eldritch blasts.
I need some new music.
Let's put 2 at Val, 1 at Hondo, 1 at Mary, 1 at Baldric.
Is my shield still up? I think so.
Yeah. It'll go down in a second, but yep, still up. So 2 against you, Valentine. Where are they?
Should we roll?
I'm rolling, hang on. You are at a 22 and a 24.
For me?
Yep.
24 is my AC, so I think only that one hits me.
Okay. You take 8 points of force damage.
Okay.
1 at Hondo. That is a 13. I think that's a miss.
Nope.
1 against Mary.
Get out of here.
That is a 12. That's a miss.
Oh,
1 against Baldric.
ballsy.
That's a natural 20.
Balls.
God, dude, no.
That is only 8 points of damage.
Okay.
You
But
good?
Baldric is at 10 health.
Not a boy, ballsy.
We matching, Baldric.
He's still hanging on. That'll do that. Let's see here. That takes us to Allie's turn.
All right. I reach down into my pouch.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out a feather.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, Erithal.
As you call the name of your winged patron and friend, you feel the feather grow warm and glow in your hands, and from all around this corner of the map, around you, Alana, this glow extends outward and illuminates the entire room. Egoth and Raymond both spin in that direction as blasting down through, like the Bifrost, this massive column of golden light and energy encases Allie, and the 3 enemies are immediately destroyed by radiant force. And standing in front of you Although this is a succubus mini, don't worry about it. He's got wings. Your winged angelic friend, Erythal, stands before you.
Get it.
Where's the Neotheer mini?
Oh yeah, it's downstairs. It's in the basement. Erythal looks down to you and says, "The time is dire. Do we run or do we fight?"
We fight.
Okay. He says,
Such a funny reaction.
Erythal says, "Then I am at your service." And he pulls his hand behind his back, and with another flash of light, this great sword draws in his hands, and he spreads his wide, glowing white wings wide and takes like a 5-foot jump off the ground and wields his blade and says, "I am at your discretion." On your turn, or right after your turn, you can direct him to go wherever you want to go. So he'll go right after you.
Which is right now?
It's Allie's turn. It's your action. Do you want to move or do anything for a bonus?
Okay.
Technically, if you do not take damage or deal damage, your rage will drop because you use an action instead to summon him.
Okay. Oh God. Who do I attack?
Well, I don't think you can because
You don't. Yeah, you used your action, so you need
Yeah.
to essentially be attacked
Yeah.
or do something with a bonus.
Don't
Okay.
you have a bonus action that's like hit me instead or something like that?
Yeah, I have that like unwavering mark.
That's
But-
part of an
But I
attack, I
have to.
believe.
But it's part of an attack. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I have.
Just go stand next to someone who will probably hit you.
Yeah, I'll go move up to someone and
Just
then,
run towards Egoth or some
um,
bitch.
Can I? Second wind is an action, right?
That's
No
a bonus.
bonus.
That's a bonus.
Okay,
Use
I'll go
it.
second wind. Yep, I'm gonna second wind.
Yep.
Does Brawley have an action surge?
Yep.
Oh my god, you do!
I do. Okay. Action shirt. Action.
The action?
I can never say it. That. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So bonus action, roll your D10 plus your fighter level.
Okay. Okay. Sit. Okay. Got a little bit of a health. And yep, action surge.
Go
Okay.
kill this motherfucker.
You use your action to summon Erythal, and then using just all of the anger you have pent up, the rage built within you, who are you running to?
The guy that killed my sister.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah!
Yep.
You get right up on him.
And I rolled an 18, so 28 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right. And I am still raging. Woo! He's screwed, I hope. That is 22 damage.
22. All right. Still standing.
Does she have another attack? How does that work?
Yeah, you got 2 attacks.
Oh, it is 2 Oh, I thought it was only
You just
one.
you get a whole nother action.
Yeah, you get a full new action, which is your full 2 attacks.
Okay, 21 to hit.
That just hits.
Okay.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh, fighters.
And 24 damage.
Okay, still standing.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
He is a big, beefy motherfucker. That is the end of Alana's turn. So I will write in Erythal's turn.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do?
Ooh, who do we want him to get, guys? Do we
For-
want him to get Egoth?
Either Raymond or
Or
Egoth.
Raymond?
It's totally up to you. It's whatever Brawley would want.
That piece of shit.
Probably Raymond. What do you think? I don't
Raymond,
know.
no one's on him.
Might be nice to have someone in his face. And
Yeah.
an angel fighting a evil floating necromancer guy sounds really good.
Okay, great. Yeah.
Aesthetically,
Raymond.
it sounds very cool.
Aesthetically, very pleasing to the eye.
Okay.
We all kind of gang up on Egoth, and then maybe he can.
Yeah, the
kinda-
fan art will be good for this moment.
Yeah.
it's
Erythal,
just little stick art that Kevin draws, but it'll be great.
with
Oh, no,
his...
our fan artist went to bed, Scott.
That's true.
She did. I'll loop her in.
with Arethal's flying speed, he has no issue rushing up on Raymond and unleashing a wave of attacks.
Come on, baby. Come on. Kyle, do you want to run this part?
Yeah, I got it. Is that cool?
Oh, yeah. I was just like, I have no idea what this guy can do for Brawly.
Yeah, I've made a character sheet for him. So, both definitely hit. You see the great sword unleash 2 blasts of radiant energy.
This is good.
As he strikes true to Raymond Blouse. Where is my dice?
Raymond was hit before, right?
A little bit, yeah. Not a ton, but he has been hit.
I wonder if
Where
he
is
did
my
that.
character sheet? It's been hit twice, according to my sheet. Okay. He deals 32 points of damage
Nice.
to
Aerithal.
Raymond. Okay. With 2 attacks, he slams through, and Raymond kind of recoils and is shocked by his sudden arrival. But that is going to do Aerithal, and it is now Raymond's turn.
Oof. Oh, boy. While you decide this, can we just know who's on deck?
Yep. So we've got Raymond, Baldric, Val. So you're close. Let's see. Allie, how do you look, damage-wise?
Not great, but not too terrible.
Okay.
But not great.
Raymond is going to 5, 10, swing around this way. Aerithal takes a swing at him as a reaction. Aerithal hits with a reaction.
Atta boy, Aerithal.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's pretty good.
I like this guy.
Aerithal. Oh, that's a bad D12. That sucks. But still deals another
Damage is
15.
damage.
Another 15 points. You gotta like that. Okay. And you see Raymond summon a summon a glowing beam of light that pushes forth from his staff in a 60-foot cone.
Ooh.
That will hit all of you, except Lavender. It'll hit her, but she'll have advantage.
Okay.
Because she's got cover, but it's a cone, so it kind of wraps around. As you see a prismatic spray fly
Does
forth.
that hit Egoth?
It will hit Egoth.
Ooh, Raymond.
Oh.
Yeah.
You naughty boy.
I know. Okay. So I want. Oh shit! I don't know what save it is. I need a save, but I don't know which one.
Oh no. Amanda's computer just locked out, but I have her sheet here. We're good.
I need dexterity saves from all of you.
Okay. Much better. You want Fern too?
Yes, please.
I rolled a 1, so I am using luck.
It's probably a good time for that.
Does this hit Gord?
Yep.
So death save?
Gord will auto take a death save.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you get hit with this and you suffer 1 death save. Egoth fails. Baldric fails.
Ballsy. I think this is the end of Ballsy, my friends.
Which is too bad because he, I think, was about to go next. Yep. Okay. Valentine.
I rolled deck save.
Yep.
I rolled a natural 19, so I got 28.
Success.
Sorry,
Fern.
27.
Fern.
Fern did not roll that high. Fern rolled a 5, so it's probably not
That is a failure. Hondo.
22.
That is a success. Allie.
I rolled 17, so 18.
Failure. Allie. Mary.
24
Success.
after getting rid of my 1.
And my 2 are down. So
Lavender rolled a 14.
a failure.
Yeah.
So Lavender, Fern.
Is that with advantage, Scott?
Oh, no, sorry. Thank you.
Hondo, did you fail?
3. Hondo didn't fail.
Hondo
26.
Hondo succeeded. Okay, so only Allie, Fern, Lavender failed. Yes.
And our boy Ballsy.
And
Egoth.
yeah, and Egoth. So roll a D8 for me if you failed.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Allie, what'd you get?
3.
3. Allie, a streak of lightning hits you, and you suffer 34 points of lightning damage.
Is that halved?
Oh, wait. I need 2 more on that. I rolled 8. I need 10. It's 34, 36. Turns to 18 lightning damage.
Okay.
Lavender, what did she roll?
4.
A 4. How much health does she have?
7.
She is unconscious.
Okay.
Oh my god.
What color was it, for interest's sake?
Blue. It was cold. And Fern?
Fern rolled a 7.
Okay. Fern is currently blind.
Ferny boy. My sweet Fern.
Did
Did he take damage?
He did not take any damage.
Okay.
But he's currently blind.
Classic.
That actually is just that, except for my guys. Let's see. Let's do. Baldric falls unconscious as a red ray slams into him, and Egoth suffers half damage because he is resistant to that. Egoth is still standing, but
Egoth, this motherfucker.
pretty low right now. Let's see. That takes us to. Well, Baldric needs to make a death save. Success. Good for him. Val, you're up.
Okay, so bonus action, healing word, gourd.
Okay.
Let me just roll that quick.
Yep.
It's a 4 plus 5 is 9.
Gord, you're up at 9 hit points.
Yay!
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I was taking a drink.
How? This is a lame question to ask. Who looks more hurt, Egoth or Raymond?
Egoth definitely looks like he's taking the brunt of the damage. Raymond doesn't look that bad.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Let me just cast that healing word. That was just a level 1 spell slot. And I think I'm just going to use an Eldritch Blast on Egoth.
Okay, roll damage.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, what is this? 13 plus 9 is that 21? 22. Great.
That'll hit. Yeah, because he doesn't have a
18 plus
reaction.
9?
Yep.
13 plus 9 again. Yes. Okay, so 3 hits.
Okay.
That's 5 plus 5 is 10.
Yep.
8 plus 5 is 13.
Yep.
That's 23. Plus 10 is... Or plus 15 is... 38. Is that it?
It doesn't matter. As you slam 3 blasts into Egoth, he drops to one knee and falls on his hands and knees and just like coughing up black ichor and falls to the ground.
This is like your first one in a really long time.
I don't know if I've ever done this before.
Egoth is down.
I don't trust him. Remember, he came back last time.
Yeah, I know, but
He's a punk-ass bitch.
It's still a big win.
That's your action.
Right there.
It's my action. That's my bonus. I think I will fly over to where its Lavender is.
Okay.
So Fernie is blind.
Fern is blind, but you can still see for him and direct him that way. But I need Fern to make a wisdom saving throw.
Sure.
Fern,
That one.
before you fly, as you call Fern to fly, Fern disappears from beneath you, and you fall and land 3-point landing as Fern is gone.
Okay. I will. How much movement could I have to run towards Lavender?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And then how high is this? Is 20 feet, this balcony?
You're going down the stairs if you wanted to get down to her.
I was just wondering, sorry, if I went the other way, what would the height be? Like if I jumped off here?
Oh, if you just jump down?
Yeah, like how tall is this?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You could just get to her, but you could lose. You'd have to make an acrobatics check to see if you can stick the landing without losing movement.
I actually meant, sorry, to like jump behind that pillar there, closer to you.
Oh, wait, what? Here?
So if what if, like how far down would that be if I jumped that?
It's like 10, 15 feet.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do that and hide behind that pillar.
Okay, make an acrobatics check.
7 plus 8 is 15.
That's enough. You land deftly and make your way behind the pillar.
And I'll just try and like hide from Raymond's sight behind that pillar.
For sure.
That's all I'll do.
Okay. Then at the end of your turn, Raymond. Yeah, he's going to use some charges from his staff and cast a spell. A familiar spell to some of you. In a 30-foot square. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, he wants to hit Hondo, though.
Can I counterspell this?
You hid behind a pillar, specifically.
It's totally up to you.
I mean, you made a point of saying I hide from Raymond's sight.
It's true. I don't want to see him.
If you hadn't said like that specific, I would say you could.
It's all good. Especially if this doesn't hit me. It's all good.
It will hit you.
Damn it, Valentine.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Then I need Valentine, Hondo, Allie. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, just the 3 of you. These guys are destroyed.
Valentine, Hondo, Mary?
Yeah, no, Allie. Mary is just on the cusp.
Oh, because he wants to get Hondo, because
I
Hondo
want to hit
pissed him
Hondo.
off.
Hondo pissed him off, yeah.
Okay, what is it for?
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, boy.
No, what is it?
Hondo rolled a natural 2. That's a failure. What do we got for Valentine?
Valentine rolled for con an 8.
That's a failure.
I'm not good at con, guys. It's not my game.
Alana?
24.
That's a success.
That's your game. That's your game.
I dodge whatever he does.
That's a good call. Good call. If you can. We don't know what this is.
Well, it's not a dex save. Yeah?
Oh, wait. I should double check that it's not Dex, but I think it's Constitution.
Dex would be better. I like Dex.
Allie
is-
likes
it is.
dex less.
It is Constitution.
Yeah.
Oh, thank
Still
God.
bad.
Okay.
Still bad.
Oh,
Mike?
wait. This is bad. Okay. A familiar black wave, this horrid wilting spell seeps in and around all of you. If you fail, you took 60 points of necrotic damage. On a success, you take 30. Allie,
Halved?
you take 15. Wait,
Hondo, you down?
Yeah, it's everything but psychic, right, for you?
Everything but
Resistance-wise?
Yeah.
So 60 to Hondo and Val?
Yeah. No,
Hondo, are
Doc,
you awake?
I'm down.
I'm down
Hondo.
too.
Hondo and Valentine fall unconscious.
Oh my god, guys. And I can't heal anyone.
We should have left. We should
You have a potion, Alana. And a Healy gem. So
and
you're
Allie-
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Allie, you took 15, but you're still good.
Okay.
That was Valentine's turn. At the end of your turn, he did that. Thor.
Thor, my guy. Let's do some stuff here, buddy.
Thor. He has no one to attack. He just sees people in the air and has nothing to do, and just crestfallen walks over towards Baldora's form, and he's gonna huck some hand axes at Raymond.
There
At
we go.
disadvantage.
That's my guy.
A miss, and that'll hit. Actually, that's not bad. Okay. All right. Take some damage. One of the hand axes clips Raymond's shoulder, and he spins a little bit, but not too bad. Okay. Top of the round, Hondo, I need you to make a death save. Remember, you're at -2 to this.
Oh gosh.
Your Gambler's Blade gives you a -2 to your death save. Bringing that, still a success.
15.
So 1 success for Hondo. Gord, I believe you're alive now.
Yes. With 9 health.
So you can stand for half your movement. You look over at Lavender beside you, breathing incredibly deeply, just hoping to stay alive. What do you do?
Hondo's down, Val's down, Lav's
Where
down.
am I in the vicinity to everyone? I can't really tell.
Yeah, sorry, I know. So this is you here at this corner here. Lavender's behind this pillar. You look across and you see Hondo is unconscious as the carpet has laid him basically across the throne. And Valentine is slumped in this corner here. You look down this way, you see Baldric down, you see Baldora down, you see Egoth down, and you see Allie and Mary both clinging to life, and Raymond hovering above. As well as some other...
Where are Allie and Mary? Sorry?
These two are right, Allie, Mary, right here. And you're here.
And the other people are on the ground?
Yeah, everyone else looks either unconscious or dead.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to about sideways to Mary.
Okay.
So in that open space by the pillar there.
Like here? Wait, where? Oh, here?
Yeah.
Okay. I drop it.
And in front of her and across a line across there separating it, I'm gonna cast Wall of Thorns.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I forgot all about this.
Right here?
Or do you want to do it through Raymond if you can? Can it go up?
He's high. He's too high for it to hit him.
I'm mainly wondering if I move up a bit forward, kind of diagonally from where that little star thing is, and like that way. So we're almost does that make sense? We're all behind it, but it's angled.
Behind it. Sorry. So you want to put it between you guys over here and them over here? Or
Let me see if I can take a snap and draw it.
yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good idea.
I'm not sure I understand. Sorry. It's hard to describe.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it. So if I move back a bit, oh fuck.
Or do you mean out here? Star thing.
Yeah, I just sent it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta sift through some other...
So that pillar in the left corner, it'd be to there.
I see.
Across to that star thing, so the only way to get back there would be to run around over in that right corner.
Yep.
fly,
So
right?
5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You could cut right across here.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. The wall of thorns cuts across and grows up out of the ground, just clipping beneath Raymond and hiding these guys here who had lowered down behind it, and cutting off easy access to those guys over there. It doesn't immediately hit anybody, but it has made it difficult to get through for sure. You've created a wall 20 feet high. That's your action.
As a bonus, I'm going to cast Healing Spirit over Mary and Allie.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Let's use this D4 as that right there. Okay. So on the top of your turn, if you step within the space, you can heal a D6 or 2D6. I can't remember.
I mean, like, I cast it like over where they're laying.
We're conscious, Gord.
Yeah, these guys are fine.
We're alive.
Okay, who's unconscious then?
Hondo or Valentine.
Would that bring them back to life?
Yeah, on the top of their turn.
Healing word would instantly bring us back.
Yep.
Yeah, but this sticks around. Like, this is...
Yeah, I can move this, like, next turn and heal, like, everyone.
Sorry, important question, though. Are they both concentration?
Yes, I believe. That's a good point. Is healing spirit is concentration, Brock? Should be
Yep.
So that would drop your wall.
Okay, fuck it.
Okay.
I'll just do healing word then.
Who do you want to heal? Hondo is the closest one to you, but you can move and get Valentine as well, or either. Or
you have healing word, Hondo?
I do.
Both do, so it's all good. Whichever one you want.
Yeah, 6.
So we can do a chain effect. I can do Hondo, and then you get up, and then you do Scott.
I like it. Do it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Bring Hondo up.
Okay, roll a D4 plus 3.
4.
Okay. There you go, Hondo.
Really good.
Was that you rolled a 4? You got a 1 and added.
I rolled a 4, then plus 3.
Oh, got it.
7.
So you're at 7.
Okay.
So everybody except Val is up, like on our team?
Lav is down.
Lav, okay.
Oh, is Lab down? I have her standing.
Sure.
I thought she was at like 1 hit point.
Well, did she get hit by that?
She got hit by that wave, that latest
okay.
Raymond thing.
Okay, so she is unconscious. That is the end of Gord's turn. At the end of your turn, Raymond is going to fire a Ray of Frost at...
Can I counterspell this while unconscious?
Unfortunately, I'm going to say no to that.
And hiding behind a pillar that you still...
And my head is behind a pillar.
Yeah, he's going to fire down on Mary. Yeah. That is going to hit with a 26.
Yeah.
7. Okay. You suffer 21 points of cold damage.
I'm unconscious.
You say you're unconscious?
Yep.
From your back, this cold ray just slams into you, and Allie, you see Mary drop beside you. That was his legendary action. That takes us to... Oh, these guys are gone, so they're out. Lavender. Is she unconscious or conscious? Do we know?
Unconscious.
Roll a death save.
I'm going to take a pick, okay?
Is it another 20?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Send to the group.
Holy
Should I play
shit,
her all the time?
Scott.
Should I give her Val?
This is just fate being like, do not kill your girlfriend here.
She's awake.
Okay. And she has her whole turn?
Yeah. She has 15 feet of movement to stand.
Okay. Can I shoot a fireball at Raymond? Do I even have that spell? Let me check.
Lavender does, yeah.
Well, if she's left.
I just need a slot. Yeah, I do.
Roll a Wild Magic Surge.
Would it hit my friends, though? He's 20 feet up?
He counterspells it regardless.
Okay. But still want a Wild Magic Surge?
Yeah, it still technically triggers when she casts the spell.
It's okay. Fucking 20 again. This is so fucked.
Well, unfortunately, I mean, regardless, no wild magic surge happens, and as she summons the spell, he swallows the spell with his staff. It almost seems to just envelop the entire spell within his staff.
She's like, okay. Let me just check. I don't think she has any potions.
She doesn't really have any bonus actions.
Yeah, that was her action.
She didn't get any potions, right? No.
No.
So then, her only bonus action basically is using her spelly points, and she's not going to do anything. I think she's just going to try and hide some more.
Okay, she's just going to slide back in.
Yeah.
Okay. That takes us to Mary. I need you to make a death save.
That's failure.
Okay, one fail.
What was it?
A 4.
Do you have luck?
I used my luck.
Oh, you only have
I
one roll of it.
I have Indomitable, which I should have used instead of luck, but
Yeah,
That's okay. That's okay.
can't use it on this, unfortunately.
Nope.
These guys fly in a bit, flying up and over. Fly up. Oh, that's Aerithal. Yeah, he's going to get an attack of opportunity, but he's going to slide in. And so is he. And 2 of them rain down Eldritch Blasts on Allie, while 2 of them rain down Eldritch Blasts on Gord. And let's see what happens. So, 2 against Allie. That's the wrong page. That is a 24 and a 15.
Halved?
No, it's not to hit.
To hit.
Oh, yeah, they hit.
well,
What's your AC?
Oh, not the 15, 24 hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so you take 10 points of damage for the one that hits.
Okay.
Is that halved?
Reduced to 5, that's right. And against Gord, 2 shots. Wow, a natural 2 is going to miss, but does a 16 hit? Brock?
That is my AC.
Hits, and you suffer 6 points of Eldritch Blast damage.
Fuck.
Wow. Did Aerithal get an attack of opportunity there?
Yeah, he's going to take it in a second. I was just looking at what these guys have. They've used 1. Yeah, the last guy. Let's see. Yeah, the last guy is gonna look to Raymond for direction, and Raymond says, "Burn it down," and he drops a fireball on the clumped group of you there, which will hit Gord. Drop Mary another death save. And Alana will get hit. So I need Allie, Gord, and Thor to make dex saves.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh my god. Okay. $19?
19 is a success. Fuck. Thor, failure. So, Brock, dex save.
Sorry, what dice?
I
D20.
don't know if it'll matter because he's so low.
I got. 11.
That's a fail. So, Gord, you take 30 points of fire damage. Allie, you take 15, reduced to 8.
Okay.
And Thor takes the full 30 as well, but he's still standing. That was their turn. It is now Allie's turn.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to attack.
Ooh.
I'm going to. Okay. Should I do it? Should I?
You have your crag hammer thing if you want to do ranged.
It's not as strong as my warhammer though.
But can you throw it? Because Raymond's flying.
Yeah, I can. Okay.
And he's on the other side of the wall of thorns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's technically above it.
Okay. It'll hit him if I use the Stormcrag?
Possible.
Possibly.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use Stormcrag. Throw
Okay.
it at him.
Make a ranged attack.
Hey. Okay, that is 16 to hit.
16 is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay.
So you fire and you huck it as hard as you can, and he just manages to. You have to go up and over the wall of thorns, and it just passes past him.
Can Lav try and use that thing?
Ben
Tides of Chaos or the other one? What's this other one? Ben Luck. When you see another creature make an attack roll or saving throw, you can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points to roll 1d4.
I don't know if that's going to make a difference.
Let's can we find out? It's up to you, Kyle.
Yeah, she has a reaction.
Yep. She hasn't done it.
Yep.
So now she has 1 sorcery point left. She's going to roll this d4 and add it to the attack. It's a 4.
That'll hit.
That is the second time that has happened. Holy fuck.
There's no range on that or anything, right?
It says when another creature... Oh, so it says what you can see.
I mean, she can see Allie.
She can see Allie.
Okay.
She just can't see Raymond.
Yeah, when another creature you can see makes an attack roll, ability check, saving throw, you can use your reaction to spend 2 sorcery points to roll a d4 and apply the number as a bonus or penalty.
Whew.
You can do so, after the roll before any effects occur.
So it's just the straight damage roll.
So Brawley, you roll some Ds.
Okay. Oh, okay. So not including rage.
You still have rage. You're still rage.
Rage? Okay. So I rolled a 6.
Does this do any lightning craziness or anything?
I think it should do 2d6, but I don't remember if you have to activate that.
It's 1d6. It says 1d6 and then plus my rage, and then ammunition is another 1d6.
For the storm cragness.
I do not remember how this thing works.
I don't remember either.
It says Stormcrag damage. Once per day, you can make it a bolt of lightning to strike your target.
Yeah,
All
you gotta
creatures-
call that before.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't call it.
That's okay.
So it does 1d6 regular and 1d6 lightning.
Yeah. So I rolled a 6 and then a 3.
Okay, so
And then my rage is 8.
14 natural damage, and then the lightning is reduced to 1, unfortunately.
Okay.
So 15 total.
Okay.
You slam into him, and he just bats it away from his form. But you can see he's starting to look even more frail than he did before. Still flying, still doing his thing. But he's starting to look hurt. Starting to look pretty damaged.
Can I call it back?
Yeah, if you have a bonus, yeah.
Okay.
It comes back to you.
Okay. And if I use it again, can I turn it into the lightning bolt? Like call it as the lightning?
So no, that's like the action.
That's the first thing.
You take it as the action on basically to cast the spell
Okay.
instead of 2 attacks.
Okay.
So, but you can throw it again.
Okay. I will throw it again.
Cool, do it.
Uh, 21 to
That'll
hit.
hit. Yeah, for sure.
Nice.
All right. That's 5. So 13, and then a 1. So I guess 0.
Yeah, unfortunately, he resists that. So, okay, still hanging in. All right, starting to look a little hurt, but that is all of that. That's the end of Allie's turn. I forgot to do the reaction for Aerithal.
My boy.
So you get
Oh
to
yeah,
reaction.
Aerothal's next.
Next.
Aerithal's up now.
Oh.
And he hit with one of those attacks, but they are not brought down by his attack, but they are hurt, so that's good. Okay. Aerithal looks to you for guidance.
Okay.
Where do you want him to go?
Like a Raymond.
He flies around and rushes into Raymond's space, and goes to unleash his 2 attacks. Natural 3 is going to miss, but the second one certainly hits. The natural 15. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. He deals 18 points of damage to Raymond. With this radiant longsword that strikes into Raymond, and you can see Raymond is just kind of flaring and twisting and turning in space, unsure of which way to go at this point. But that is going to end all of Aerithal can do. He flies into his space and makes an attack, or makes 2 attacks, missed 1. That'll end Aerithal's turn. It is now Raymond's turn. Raymond. Oh, yeah. Shit. Raymond.
That was a solid joke, Brock.
What just happened?
Brock just made an everybody hates Raymond joke, and it was excellent.
Okay.
Did Aerithal hit that guy?
Yeah, he hit him.
What's happening right now?
I'm debating something.
Yeah.
It's Raymond's
Raymond's
turn.
attacking.
Those legendary things?
Nope, his turn.
It's his turn. I'm
Okay,
just
great.
debating 2 different things. So he's down, he's down, he's down. Still got them. What would he do here?
There's an angel fighting him.
Oh shit, I forgot about that. That doesn't make a difference, does it? Sorry. Let me just try and think here. It's a lot of moving pieces.
Yeah, you have a lot of shit on the board.
Stress.
There's a lot going on
A
here.
lot of stress.
What would he do here? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He gets to Egoth, but he's going to stay on this side. So Allie doesn't touch him. Aerithal gets a strike at him as a react. Oh, he's already used his reaction this turn. No, he just went, so he has a reaction back. But a natural 2. Come on, Aerithal.
Aerithal, come on, baby.
Raymond grabs hold of Egoth's body and disappears.
No.
This
In a-
fucking guy.
Wave of purplish energy. That's that. It's his turn. Takes us to Valentine. I need you to make a death save.
But I thought Hondo was before me. This sucks.
Hondo is after you.
Watch this nat 20. It's going to be a 1. It's a 13.
That's a success. Thor just like starts pulling Beldora back away from all of this shit, but he is not going to attack because he is kind of at a loss. Hondo, are you conscious now?
Yep.
Then it's your turn.
I will go to Val and I will cast the healing word.
Are you going to cast Healing Word or Cure Wounds?
Healing word, you don't have to move. It's a bonus.
Cure wound. I'll touch him and cure wound.
Okay. You move over and you touch him. You would have to use your action to pilot the carpet again. So you leave the carpet behind and you step over and you can use your action to cure Valentine.
Yep.
Okay, so you use your action and roll 1d8 plus 3.
Actually, fuck. Never mind.
So Val, hey, you're up 11
No.
points.
No. Was that a D20?
Oh, I
Roll,
think
roll a d8.
Unless you want to give
Yeah.
me 20, that's cool.
Still
That's
good.
not bad. Yeah.
Still good.
What do I add to that? 9? So that's 9?
You're up 9, yep. Conscious and at 9 hit points. Okay. That's your action, Hondo, and 5, 10, 15, 20 feet of movement. You look back, you see Raymond and Egoth are gone, but you still see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flying spectral figures.
Can he bonus action heal, or can he not because he already cast?
If it's I think he's out of spell slots now.
What do you got?
That would probably be my third life.
Yeah.
Pulse.
Yeah. That's the last of his spells.
You could bonus action hide or bonus action dash or.
Can I get onto the carpet again?
You can rush back and get on it, but you have to use an action to pilot it again.
Okay.
So for the time being, you can prepare yourself to re-ride the carpet, and you're good to go. At the end of your turn, Gord, you're still up. No, you're unconscious, right?
Yeah, I'm down.
I need you to make a death save for me.
18.
That's a success. Mark a success. That takes us to Lavender.
Lavender is awake.
She's conscious. Yeah, she's able to do some stuff.
Okay.
So there are this guy, and she can't see these two, but she sees 3 of them and an angel.
Let me look at some of these spells. Fuck, I wish she had something healing. Are they in the air, those guys, or are they on the ground now?
Yep, the 3 of them are flying.
Are they grouped kind of together?
Roughly, yeah. They're all kind of in this rough region.
Aerothol's there, right?
Aerothol is also on the same level.
She will level 5 fireball.
Okay. Yeah, it will hit Aerothol.
Will it hit Mary?
No, she can angle it high enough to hit just them and not Mary.
Then we'll do it.
Okay. Aerothol and them. I think that's fails all around. What's her save?
DC 17 Dex.
Yep, fails all around.
Aerotol.
Aerothol's alright.
This is 10. Good. It's not so good. That's the worst one. That's a D8. Okay, so the first 6 were 8, 9, 14, 19, and now 5 more. 19, 24, 26, 27, 30, 34.
Oof, nice.
Okay, they are all the caster folk are significantly singed. They haven't really taken any other damage, but they're hurt very bad, but they're still standing.
Okay, and then
Aerothol's okay.
She'll just try and hide behind there, just panting.
Yep. For sure. From Lavender, we go to Mary.
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, another death save.
It was almost a 7, but then it was a 15.
Okay. Conscious. Or,
No, not dying.
One success.
Not dead.
1 success and 2 failures.
There you go.
That was a big one.
That's big.
That was a happy birthday right there.
It is now the caster's turns. So, they see Mary Gord down. They see Allie still up. This guy's not even here. And they were going to move in.
This is all the people on the far right side of the map.
It's just for flavor, man.
It's just cool, bro.
Fuck off.
I'm scared that they're gonna come attack us.
No, it's all good.
He went. Yeah. So, 2 shots at Lavender and 3 shots at Allie.
Other shots, Eldritch Blast?
Yes.
Okay.
So 2 at Lav. That is going to be a 18 and a 19.
Okay.
Are those for Lav?
Lavender, yeah.
Yeah, both would hit her.
And that's going to be 16 points of Eldritch force damage.
16, okay, she's down.
And 3 on Allie. Brings us natural 1, a 16, and a 17.
2 hit.
Okay.
She would be down and fail a death save there, just for clarity.
Oh, okay.
Like, what were the 2 separate rolls? Do you remember?
Yeah, well, 1 would have hit, and then I'll roll again at disadvantage. No, that's still a 20.
Okay, so yeah. So she'll just fail 1.
Unfortunately.
That's okay.
Against Allie. Oh, man. Bad rolls. Only 5 points halved already. Force damage. What are you at?
Okay. 15.
All right. That's the end of their turn. It is now your turn.
Raleigh's turn?
Yeah.
Wow, that was quick.
Okay. Should I go? Does someone need a potion, or should I just focus on
Mary
attacks?
needs a potion real
Mary? Okay, I'm gonna run to Mary, give her my potion.
She's
You
right
have a
beside
potion,
you.
You have a potion and you have the spell gem.
bad. Spell gem costs an action.
That's
But I
so
think-
does a potion.
Potion is an action to feed.
Oh, I thought it was a bonus. That's
To take. Yeah.
But
So
not
s-
saying you should use the one over the other, but just remember you do have 2. So like
Yeah.
have 2 options and 1 can be used in the future.
Spell gem could be used, like, you can always use a potion as a bonus, so maybe it's good to use a spell gem here.
Doesn't matter. Totally up to you. You said potion first, so just roll the potion. But I'm just saying, remember, you still have that spell check. But yeah, you said potion. So.
Okay. Okay, I'll do potion just because I already said it.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 2 to Mary to bring her back to life.
Okay. Ooh. That's a 4 and a 3.
Hey! 9 hit points.
Yay.
You are conscious.
I also called back Stormcraig. If I can do
Yep,
that.
as a bonus action, no problem. So action bonus, good to go. Do you want to move anywhere further?
Can I get closer to Solana?
Solonia, yeah, she's basically fallen on the other side of the ground right there.
Okay.
So as a free action at the end of your turn, as your turn ends, if you want to pick it up, Allie, you reach down and without even you're within 5 feet of it and it begins to hover and flies to your hand. You feel its warmth glow, and if you want, you can add a Dwarven Thrower to your character sheet under equipment as a new weapon in your hand. It immediately responds to you.
Yay.
So in D&D Beyond, if you want to search that up, it has a thrown range of 20 and 60. 60 is the long range, 20 short range. It deals 1d8 on a hit and an extra d8 if thrown, and then an extra d8 if you attack a giant. So any thrown attacks are 2d8 plus your modifiers. But that'll take us to the end of Allie's turn. It is now Arethal's turn. Arethal, with no immediate Raymond threat, flies down to you, Allie, and says, "We must return to the fight, but first," and he reaches out and grabs hold of you and issues a healing touch to you, to which you heal back 30 hit points.
Wow. Nice guy.
Thank you.
And then he flies up again into this guy's face. That is the end of his turn. Takes us to Raymond. Takes us to Val.
So Gord is down, and that's it, right? On those labs up.
You are now conscious as you stand up for half your move.
I said Lavender was unconscious.
Lavender is unconscious.
You're right,
No,
she's
Lavender.
unconscious.
Wait.
Yeah. She
Did
just
she
went unconscious.
just go unconscious?
With the Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
But
that's right.
Gord's been unconscious for a while.
Yes.
So sorry, I'll get up.
Yep.
I'll bonus action be like, get up, my friend, and healing word. Gord?
Okay. What level?
Just one so I could do other things. That's how that works, right?
Yep, sure.
So healing word level 1. Pew. Using a pack slot. Yeah, I get it. And then we got still these baddies flying around. Can you just point out where all the bad guys are here?
Yep. So there is this guy, and these two guys that you can see, and you can see the angel is here. You technically don't see this guy just because the way you were doing things, you don't know that this guy's here. But you did know that there were at least 5 of these villainous guys out there. You have an easy, clear shot on these two.
I'm gonna fireball them.
Okay.
If that won't hurt Lav, she's safe behind there.
No, you can angle it that it is high enough. They're flying too, so it's easy to angle away. Fail.
Level 4 this.
Okay. That is a fail on them.
Great.
And these guys haven't been hit yet, so.
Okay, so this is 96. It's not 86. The average, okay, so 12, 16, 18, 19, 21, and then 4 more, 21, 26, 32, 37, 39.
Okay, actually, with that, you incinerate both.
Yes.
Just
Good game for Valentine taking out baddies.
Yeah.
both of them are knocked out, and their forms fall. And you see, like, their shadowy forms kind of, the shadow around them kind of dissipates as they fall, and just kind of look charred now. Definitely undead faces, and dark cloaks.
Jesus.
But that is your action, and they are down. There are only
That's my
3
action
remaining.
bonus move. I'll just stay back there.
Okay. Takes us to Hondo.
You're up, Hondo. You're not dead.
You're conscious. You've got 3 enemy combatants left.
You're out of spells, though, right?
You're out of spells.
All right. I'm on the carpet.
Yep.
I'm going to fly over to the one on the right, and I'm going to slash him with frostbite.
Okay. With the carpet, make your attack.
Does he get sneak on this?
If he hits,
Oh.
because he is.
Oh.
Buddy.
Unfortunately, as you fly up, you are still kind of hurting from all the different pains you've received, and unfortunately, you strike, but you telegraph too much, and unfortunately miss. That's your action.
For bonus, can I throw a dagger?
A bonus, you can make another attack with your dagger. So with one of your daggers, you can make a melee attack for sure.
Okay, I'll do it.
So roll the attack.
Which dagger?
I'll do blink dagger.
Okay.
Because I can recall it later.
No.
Total.
Plus
Total.
what you had.
That will be. Link daggers plus 9, so that's 16.
That hits.
Oof.
Yeah.
So D4 plus your full sneak attack.
Nice.
Yes. Sneak.
That's 6.
Get
right?
it.
Let's get rid of these guys.
1, 2. That's 5d6.
Yep.
And then.
And then a D4.
4. And I think the regular is 1d4 plus 5. So 2d4?
Just one D4. That is your D4, and then it's just the sneak back off of it.
All right, and the total will be +5, 23.
Yeah, with this a bonus attack, you slam your dagger into this guy's gut, and you see the same visage before, like this shadow around begins to fade and fall in a way. You just see this horrible, pale, undead figure beneath, who just falls limp in your grasp, and then you let fall down to the ground. He's dead.
Piece of shit.
That'll be your full turn. Take us to Gord. I think I need you to make a death save.
He's
No,
up.
Gord's
I got him.
Who got Gord? Oh, you got Gord up.
Mhm.
Gord, you're conscious.
Yeah.
What did I get?
What are you doing?
How much health did I get, Scott? You know?
I don't know if I rolled it.
A D4 plus 5.
3 + 5 is 8.
You're up at 8.
Sweet.
Is there just one guy left, Kyle? Who's still there?
2 enemies. This guy here, this guy here.
I am going to... Fuck, where... Hold on. Oh, God. Change into a bear.
Smart.
Okay.
Smart.
That is smart. Where is my bear minion?
Are those guys flying?
Yep.
The bear gives you health.
Bear gives you major health.
Yep. Gord uses his last wild shape to become a bear,
Bored.
Board.
giving you some much needed hit points. Do you do anything with your action? You can't reach any of the enemies, unfortunately. But do you want to move anywhere?
No, it was really just mainly to gain health.
That makes sense. Okay, Lavender, I need a death save from.
She's already got 1 fail.
Anyone can ride me if they'd like.
Ooh.
Open invitation.
Did she roll another natural 20, Scott?
You should change that dice out. That's kind of ridiculous.
There's 2 of these yellow dice, but you're right. Maybe these yellow dice are, I don't know what it is.
Oh my god.
That's insane.
We don't have to bring her back up. We can just like it's just too many.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. That's
Let's
3
just
in a
say
row.
She
success.
saves.
Success.
Yeah, she's just taking a nap.
Holy shit.
I don't like it.
Mary,
I stand up.
you've been healed.
I'm not dead anymore.
You
or dying
stand.
anymore. I'm gonna shoot my bow at the person who doesn't have a giant angel person next to him.
Who
Wait.
doesn't?
No, who does? Because then I get sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
Okay.
just thinking, well, he already has it handled, but no, fuck it. I'm gonna get my sneak.
All right.
First one is a natural 19.
Nice.
That will
So
do.
that is with the sneak. 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage.
Still up.
The guy who Erithal was fighting dies.
Ooh. Other guy, second attack.
Okay, spinning with the bow, just as your consciousness comes to you.
Barely alive. Another natural 19.
There you go.
Hey.
This is just a normal one. That was less good. 10 points of damage.
That'll knock that guy as well.
Are there any more
fuck.
baddies?
You don't see any immediately.
I don't like the sound of that.
I don't like that Raymond just disappeared.
Yeah.
Are we still in combat? Like rounds?
We are going to end combat there and end the session here for tonight.
Yeah.
However, this is not over.
Yeah.
God. Are you gonna write down the order we're still in?
No, if anything more comes up, we'll roll a new initiative.
Can I just healing word Lav, or do you want to save it?
No, she's conscious. You rolled the 20. We just didn't want to have her. I didn't want to have her do another turn.
Okay.
Like I'm literally like she's taking a nap.
Okay.
She woke up and she's like, "This is fucked. I'm sleeping."
So then we're all good, right? All of us
Everyone
are up?
is conscious. Everyone is alive, with the exception
Barely.
of Baldora and Baldric.
Let's go through. How many hit points does everyone have?
Yeah.
Got 9.
7.
45.
Oh, you just got healed.
Lav has 1.
I also have 9. Brock is a bear.
We need to teleport somewhere, have a long rest, and then come back.
We needed. Yeah. Fuck.
We don't care what happens here right now. We need to heal.
That's
We'll have
something
to-
you guys can discuss the next game, as there is still a siege in the city,
Yeah.
and there are still other enemies beyond the ones you are facing.
You know what? We're going to Arendelle. We're healing up. We're buying magic stuff. And we're coming back.
No one's a shopping episode again.
So we'll deal with the fallout of this next time, and hopefully come to see what Raymond is up to, where he got off to, and I mean, there'll probably be another clash with him for sure.
No.
Hate
He
that guy.
doesn't heal.
He's got something up his sleeve.
Holy shit, Kyle! What a session.
Damn.
We all
When
could have.
That
when
was so
Valdora
good.
threw that hammer to start this fight. That was so sick.
Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards continue to fight for the city, the queen, and the fate of the third seal, now bound to Alana's life. There will be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned. But until then, keep exploring.